All right. Sorry, I was just looking on the Discord with the reference to chemo piss. My word, that's the whole thing. All right, time to G up for the stream. Why does my beard always curve to the side? I don't know. But it does, or it tends to. Hey, Pat, how you doing? Goodness me. What is next? I need... I need the Trello to look at things I was going to make. A Mickey Finn to start with. Gin, vermouth, absinthe, creme de menthe. It's a whole thing counter. 1. Jesus Christ, it's a Friday night. You know I'm going to say it about 1,000 times. But yes, Razor's reference to a baggie of booze looking like chemo piss is like, damn. I'm just going to look up suggested ways to serve this thing I'm making. A Nicky Finn. That's what I thought. Serve it up like a martini. What are you saying? Mint leaf. Geez, maybe I could get a mint leaf. You know what? I might ask Mrs. Angry rather than me wander around in the dark. Let me Mrs. Angry is the gardener of the house. She has some mint plants, but winter is not their favorite time, so they've mostly died off, but there might be a good leaf, and I think a leaf would actually look good on this cocktail I'm going to make. Do you want the little pegs here? Oh, I meant to send you some staves. What do I have in here? I think I know where my little mini pegs are, actually. They're out in the kitchen. But, you know, we shall see. I also, like, Mrs. Angry never looks at her phone. So I often say to her, do you get the... I've taken her name in vain. She did actually reply to you. Your saw. Is that what you're doing when you murder people now, Pat? You're the guy from Saw. You capture them and put them in creepy traps. wait and see if they'll saw their own arm off rather than have their head crushed. What was he called? Jigsaw. I don't think I've. Oh no, I think I have watched. Consensus is there's probably no decent leaves on the mint plant. So we'll leave that go. I was going to say, I don't think I've sat through all of the Saw movie, but I think I actually have the original, but that was such a long time ago that I'm not sure. Not sure about Saw. Anyway, and here is not too right. I'm going to make a Mickey Finn cocktail, which is a real strong cocktail. Saw was 2006. Yeah, that was like Lee Wannell and the guys who used to do Saturday morning TV on the ABC. I'm always kind of proud of little Aussie battlers who do good. James Wan and Lee Wannell. You know, that's why I got a bit of a soft spot for the Raka guys. Pat, are you sad? Oh, you're sad. I thought you were saying you're sore. I thought it was finally the confession. Why are you sad, big guy? Nothing wrong with being sad if you've got a good reason. Perfectly natural human emotion. I mean, we usually don't like feeling sad, but it's part of the human condition. Right. Okay, so we want crème de limon. And let's see. Absinthe, vermouth, that's right. Thinking there's another ingredient I'm not remembering. It's the vermouth, which I have over here. Yay, I remembered to bring a thing in. Okay, getting everything ready. We'll put I think I'll do a flavored gin. Olive leaf gin. just putting extra gin in this. You know, arguably a bit irresponsible of me. Oh no, doctor stuff, Pat. Ooh. Yeah, that can be a bit heavy. Alright. Sure, this glass. Look at that on the ice. An impurity on that ice. I don't like the look of that. What is that? What is that? Something creepy. What is this? Getting this. Alrighty. Let's do this. This. All right. Get a few of these things. All right. I'm going to have a rant in this one. I don't do that this often. But, you know, there's an opportunity for me to do it in this. Right. Let us go then, you and I, Navy gin. Olive leaf gin. This is starting like I mean to party. Vermouth. Absinthe. Creme de menthe. God, this is going to be a really funky color. Oh, I really like the color actually. Okay, that's all the ingredients. Let's put the ice in the place. Oh, I've got to give this a decent stir. It's a very strong drink. I wonder if it'll loosh because of the absinthe. It looks like it's looshing. Yes, it's looshing. Oh my god, that's such intense flavor. Oh, let's go. So here, Pat hasn't told us what the doctor said. Waiting with bated breath. Oh wait, I should have stopped this. All right. So, actually, I just had an idea. Here, gonna make a fight. All right. Gonna take thumbnail. This one here. Then we take the photo. Right. Now we have a little talk and a little rant. Got to live up to the angry cocktail name at some point. Get angry about gatekeeping wankers who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Oops. I tried on the cord for my lights. Ah! For the 100th time, I'll say, man, I need to replace that camera. Okay, later, Pat. Joining in will be later. Got to get settled in and probably make a couple cocktail videos first. Okay. G'day, cocktail lovers. This rather luridly coloured cocktail is called a Mickey Finn. Well, it's my version of one. You may have heard that name might sound familiar. I'm sure you've heard the term slipping someone a Mickey, as in giving them something to knock them out. This goes back to who knows how accurate history. A bartender called Mickey Finn who would actually put some drugs in drinks. I think this is in the 1800s. And rob his patrons. So Mickey Finn, give someone a Mickey Finn, you give them something really strong that might knock them out. With that background, you won't be surprised to learn this is quite a strong cocktail. Car going past. I've made some specific choices with ingredients to get this color in the cocktail. You could use different types of the ingredients and get a fairly clear cocktail if that's what you're after, but I went all in on the color. I do want to give it a taste now. That is really strong, and the dominant flavor in there is licorice, because it has half an ounce of absinthe. I have used a particularly strong absinthe that, as you can see, is artificially colored. This maker, it's their gimmick. They release things in different strengths. This is 80% ABV, the blue absinthe. They have a 70% one that's green. You commonly get absinthes that are artificially colored green. If it's natural, it's probably just going to be a light yellowy green from the herbs in the absinthe. But most of the time when you see green ones, that's artificial color. This is obviously artificial color. They also do a red one that's 75% and a black one that's 85%. I have had that before, but when you put that in a cocktail, it just goes murky. At least with this one, you get some fun colors. Speaking of fun colors, I've used that occasionally, and I get these colossal wankers come into the comments going, "That's not real absinthe." Particularly jerk-offs who think they're the gatekeepers. And I always want to school them because they're like, "No, it's not the right color." I know it's not the right color. That's a gimmick that does not affect the taste or ingredients of the absinthe. And if you can't have a bit of fun, I don't know, fuck off. That's all I've got to say. I have no time for gatekeepers. And when these people are not really, well, you've probably heard the folklore that it was banned almost everywhere in the world for most of the 20th century. There was no good reason for the banning. It was bullshit hype, and there are a few things that are singled out that people say this is what tipped it over into being banned, being associated with murders and whatnot. It doesn't make you trip balls. The ingredients aren't hallucinogenic in the doses they're in there. It's just usually a very strong alcohol. So you do have to be careful with it. While it was banned almost everywhere, there were only a few places that kept making it commercially, and one was Spain. This particular absinthe is a Spanish absinthe. So when someone says, "It's not real," I'm like, fuck off. These are the people who kept making it for the best part of a century when almost no one else was. So I'll trust them. And just going purely on taste, this is actually quite a good quality absinthe. It's got wonderful herbal taste. The licorice really comes through, and the other herbs as well. So yes, it's a gimmicky color, I'll give you that. But if you're that shallow that you go, "It's not real absinthe," you're a wanker and I don't care. Now there's a fucking plane going over. Oh god, this is going to take a while. Wait, has Pat said anything while I've been over here? No, he just want to do the YouTube live. Well, later. Now it sounds like there's a motorcycle going past. What the fuck is with all this? You know what? No, that's a helicopter. Fuck it, I'm just going. There's also creme de menthe in this, and that's what really tipped me over into using the blue absinthe. I thought, I've got green creme de menthe, let's go blue absinthe. That'll give us a wild color. For reference, this is the color a natural absinthe would be. Just a light yellowy green from the herbal elements in it. This is an Australian absinthe from the Never Never distillery. They're mostly gin makers, but they do some really interesting experiments, what they call their dark series. This was one of them, 55% ABV. So it's much lighter in the alcohol hit than the blue one, but they're both absinthe. They're just different colors. Same token, there is a Blanc creme de menthe as well. So that's what I mean. Like you can have a wild color like this by using green creme de menthe, or you could use a more neutral colored absinthe and creme de menthe, and you'd get like yellowy light green color in your cocktail. This is a martini variant, essentially. It's got dry vermouth and gin along with the absinthe and creme de menthe. It actually calls for Navy strength gin, so that's usually 57% and above strength gin. And I decided to even it out a bit with a blend of this olive leaf gin as well. This is a mere 43%. So these provide a good balance. I wanted a bit more flavor on the gin side rather than just going the navy strength, but it's all come together in a pretty strong and flavorful cocktail. I'll show you how to make it. Ooh, where's my trello go? In a mixing glass, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of navy strength gin, and then I added 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of olive leaf gin, then 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of dry vermouth, 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of absinthe, 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of creme de menthe. Add ice to the glass and stir that, and I mean for like 30-35 seconds. This could really do with some dilution. I also like it ice cold. And then I'm straining it into a chilled martini glass. The recommended garnish for this was a mint leaf, which I think would have looked nice, but it's completely the wrong time of year for me. There is mint in our garden. There's just no decent leaves on it at the moment. As I shoot this, it's winter, almost the middle of winter in Australia. So, you know, it's not the best time for mint leaves. I love it louche, if you've ever heard that term. So you'll notice the blue absinthe is quite clear, but when you add water to it or stir it with ice, it sort of brings the oils in the absinthe out and it goes cloudy. That's called louching, which is another sign that it's real absinthe. If the wankers are still here, it's real absinthe, you dorks. Man, I hate people who think they're the gatekeeper of things. Anyway, if you like absinthe, because that's a lot. Often when you do absinthe, it's a spritz or maybe 5 mils, a bar spoon. 1/2 ounce is a decent amount, particularly when the absinthe is as strong as the one I've used. But I shall bravely sit down and sip this gently. This is not a drink to finish quickly. Drink responsibly, kids. And yeah, I don't know how far I'll be over the limit after this, but I think I probably would be. So I'll take it easy. I hope you're taking it easy wherever you are. And I do hope you come back to join me again for some more cocktail adventures. But until I see you again, I'll say cheers. Oh yeah, this will be fun doing a breathalyser after this one cocktail. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Hello, Dr. Abigail. Okay. Closing this and I sit down and see what's happening in the chat. All right. Okay, doing this. A little bit more of that precious green fluid. What do I want to do? Look at that. In there for now. And now we sit down and see what's what. Hey? All right. You might not make it on tonight going out to catch up with a friend. Okay, well, I missed you, so I hope you have a good time. All right, you know what? I'm going to put this on ice. We'll help dilute it some more. Oh, here we go. That really filled up that glass. Come on, Gordini. Oh, that's a good one. That's the actress said to the bishop. I don't know if that's really an actress bishop line, but I'm shallow and want to say that all the time. It's a good long one, as the actress said to the bishop. All right. Look at that. It looks like that's seawater. So I think this is about 1, 2. Okay. I think this is actually 3 or 4 standard drinks. Jesus. Damn. Maybe 3 standard drinks. We'll see what the breathalyser says when I finish. I don't think I'll get the full effects of it. The oils and the licorice is just, it's a really specific taste. You've got to like it. And I completely understand if people don't like it. But that anise is just, it's a hell of a thing. Like, for whatever reason, I think it's the herbs that they use in the absinthe. There are a lot of oils in it. So, like, it sits there being clear. And as I was saying, making the video, when it gets water added to it, it goes cloudy. And, like, the oils react with the water and go cloudy. It louches. It's like the traditional bohemian way of having absinthe is you have your absinthe in a glass, like a little glass, not a great big martini glass like this. You have your absinthe in a little glass, and God, I might have an absinthe spoon here, actually. You basically use this slotted spoon. They're actually specifically made for absinthe. It's this sort of slotted spoon thing that you sit over the glass and you put a sugar cube on that. And then there's this, if you're going full on, there's this big device that you have chilled water in, and you turn this little dial so the water just drips, and it drips onto the sugar and drops into the absinthe. So if you've got a little glass, like a drop at a time, you'll just get these little cloudy drops going through. And of course it dissolves the sugar and sweetens the absinthe. And so when enough water is dripped through, that the absinthe is diluted to your taste, then you drink this sweetened, watered down absinthe, and it will louche. Again, this is a very unnatural color. Too, the wankers I was ranting about in that, it was, it's not real absinthe. They're always Italian for some fucking reason. These Italian dorks who think they're the fucking gatekeepers, and it's like, buddy, fuck off. Fuck right off. Just keep fucking off. Like, fuck off further than you've ever fucked off in your life. And when you think you've fucked up far enough, you haven't. You need to keep fucking off. Off is the direction in which you need to fuck. Because I am just not interested in your bullshit. I am interested. Gotta shake my lily-pilly. My lily-pilly cocktail. Gotta stay in the jar till at least Tuesday. Then I'm going to filter it out, and I'm going to barrel age it for at least a week. I don't know how much difference that makes, but I just like doing it. I want to use the barrels. I got the barrels. I want to use the barrels. So we'll see how that goes. At the moment, I have my new make spirits aging in there, a corn spirit, and a peated whiskey base. So technically, it's not whiskey because it doesn't meet any of the legal definitions. Mind you, technically, I found out aging those new make spirits in the barrels, I'm breaking tax law. I don't think I'm breaking licensing laws, because you're allowed to do what the fuck ever with alcohol that you buy legally. But yeah, there was a little note on the website that sells the barrels, and it's going, well, technically, if you put spirits in a barrel, you owe excise to the tax department. It's like, oh, cool. It's like the places who sell stills and go, hey, this is for people who want distilled water or essential oils. Don't make alcohol with this. That's illegal. Oh yeah, I think the Lily Pilly will be yum. Whiskey base, sweet vermouth, fruit liqueur, bittersweet aperitivo, and Lily Pilly jam. I think it's going to be yum. So something I could share. Things you can't buy in shops. Angry's Angry's custom Lily Pilly jam cocktail. I need to come up with a name for it too. The others had, well, one was just called the August, which, you know, is not very interesting. My names for the other ones were better. The fig jam cocktail was called Fig Jam. Fuck, I'm good, just ask me. And the rhubarb jam one was called Rhubarb. Now I have to come up with a name, Lily Pilly. Oh God, I just thought of Lily the Pink. There's that old song. Drink a drink a drink a drink to Lily the pink, savior of the human race. Pushing human to medicinal compound, most efficacious in every way. Oh, you know what I just remembered? Junk food. I got these twisties from the supermarket that turn your tongue blue. I should get them later. I'm going to make one more cocktail video though without a blue tongue. Now you've asked before, 1 ounce of chemo pist, 1 ounce of whiskey with ice. This is just whiskey. Those are just whiskey. So I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, but they're whiskey, so treat them as whiskey. One marked rye was rye new make, actually a blend of new make spirits, one from Europe and one from Western Australia, actually, I think. So that's rye whiskey. The 4 months in the little barrel is the equivalent of 2 or 3 years in a big barrel. Oh, no. Okay. You're talking about with the okay. I sent Celtic King some Ned's whiskey, some of the extra aged Ned's whiskies. So yes, but you also get rye. You get the Ned's and the rye and some liqueurs. But yeah, I think that's going to take till halfway through next week to reach you. Oh man, I have a fucking idea for an old fashioned tonight. The Jennifer. I was just thinking about it today, and I was like, yeah, that would work as an old fashioned with my syrup. I think I'll make it with a lighter syrup, the caster sugar syrup, not the brown sugar syrup. She is going to be Geneva, or the Australian version, which is Jennifer. Oh, what was the horror movie? Jennifer's something. Was it Jennifer's Body? Like Megan Fox was in it, I think. You'll know this, Home for the Elderly. I'm going to make a name for this Jennifer Old Fashioned. Jennifer 8? Oh, that's an old one. Jesus. No, I'm sure there was a more recent horror movie called Jennifer's Body or something. Wait a second. I'll do it. Jennifer's. Yeah, it's called Jennifer's Body. 2009 horror film starring Megan Fox. Oh God! Now I think I had a real brainwave today, and now I've forgotten it. I know it's going to be a Jennifer-based old-fashioned. Like, this wasn't for a video. I just wanted to make it, and if it comes out as good as I think it might, then I will use it in a video. God damn it! Now I can't remember what I'm sure I had some genius brainwave. It wasn't just Jennifer and sugar syrup. Sure, it was something else. Maybe it was absinthe. In an absinthe kind of mood. Absinthe makes the heart grow fonder. What else would I have put in it? Maybe it was just the mix of bitters I was thinking, black walnut and orange. And it was just Jennifer. It's also in my head, my favorite 80s into the 90s band Falling Joys had a song called Jennifer, which was a good pop song. Oh, geez. And Falling Joys were one of so many bands that deserved to be huge. They hung around for a while, but never made it big. See, that's the rough thing. When you are a performer or even just a creative, you slog really hard. So, and of course, the peak time, if you're going to be a musician or an actor or a comedian, like Aidsy went through this, is slog through your 20s trying to get somewhere, and 99 out of 100 don't. And I mean, like, out of 100 who deserve a break, 99 don't get it. And you hit 30, maybe your mid-30s, maybe later, and you suddenly realize, I've never had a proper job in my life, and I need to get a job, and I have the same level of job experience as a fucking 17-year-old. And you've, like, fucked your life up pursuing creativity or art. And they just fall by the wayside. Oh, yeah. Well, how could you possibly go wrong starting with Nova in a old-fashioned? Fucking A. I got to ruminate more on this Jennifer old-fashioned, because I'm sure I had some super genius idea that is now escaping me. Oh, okay. Well, see, the caster sugar one is lighter in flavor. Still got the spices in it, so it makes a fucking killer old-fashioned. And of course, with the brown sugar one, the brown sugar flavor is more noticeable than the caster sugar. Okay. First breathalyser. Doing the countdown. No, okay. What are you saying? One shot for one shot? Old-fashioned should be 2 shots of whiskey and somewhere. Oh, hang on. .04. I'm almost at the limit with that one drink. That sounds right. Okay, so 2 shots Nova to half a shot of the syrup, or even slightly less than half a shot. 2 shots Nova to slightly less than half a shot, like a third of a shot. You got it right. You're actually betting that I was 0.04. There you go. Well, official Tim Smith is 0.14. Let's see how long it takes me to get there. Don't abuse alcohol, kids. Okay, while I'm still relatively sober, I'm going to make a short video, and then we're just drinking. Drinking and experimenting. Man, I've got to remember. I fucking swear I had some big brainwave with the Jennifer. I cannot fucking think of it. Okay. Creme de menthe back in the mysterious cupboard of mystery. Absinthe down here. Gin. It's like drinking gin with nothing else in. And one crowded down. So doing a rum Manhattan variation now. All right, fucking yum with the old fashioned. Yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, you can't go wrong with Nova. And I am quite proud of that syrup as well. Okay. Frank Morgan. I need to double check. Actually, I need to double check a little fact. I think Frank Morgan is the guy who played the wizard in The Wizard of Oz. Drinks named after him. Let me double check. Wanna have my... I feel like I need to take a piss already. Not doing it yet. Frank Morgan. Okay. Rum. Sherry. Yeah, it is named after the actor Frank Morgan. Was born Francis Wupperman. How good a name is Wupperman? Wuppermann. One of 11 children. His dad, George Wupperman, was a salesman for Angostura Bitters, who became the sole agent for the brand in USA, Canada, Mexico, and Cuba. That is a great bit of trivia. So the original is 2 parts rum, 1 part sherry. Yeah, I'm doing 2 parts, 1 part. Fuck yeah. You lightweight. Sorry, I'm shit-talking Simon Difford at this point. Fun bit of trivia for Charlie. Frank Morgan played several other characters in the same film. Professor Marvel, the Emerald City. Was he? Wowzers. Yeah, no, the syrup fucking kicks ass, man. Hello, Madam Butterfly. All right, I'm going to make the Frank Morgan cocktail. Dates back to at least the 40s. Gold rum. We'll use Brick's Gold. Aromatic bitters. I don't actually have Angostura bitters. I have an Australian aromatic bitters. And saline. Right, let's fucking go, as they say in the classics. Nick and Nora, methinks. Let's put some ice in that. I'm pretending I'm professional. Shielding my glass. Chilling like a villain. Okay, let's fuck this stupid habit of saying something ridiculous and prefacing it with, as Shakespeare said, let's fucking go. Change out makes sense. Let's get everything ready. Gold rum, sweet cherry, bitters, Ceylon. Okay. We are good. It's all good in the hood. Let's get this happening. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that was so weird. Camera just did something weird. Okay, here we go. Alright. Rum. Should have poured this out before. A little bit of blue absinthe still in the shaker. That's okay. 1 ounce of sherry. One dash of bitters. 3 drops of Ceylon. Alright. Easy peasy. Not so squeezy. Let's do this. Having a big stud cocktail night. Really surprising. It's my favourite sort of boozy stirred down cocktails. Right. And we're doing it again. Here we go. Oh god, I really need to quit. I can just feel it. Oops. Ice escape. Oh yeah. Suck Gary Regan's finger. I should have got a fucking cherry. This one's just crying out for a cherry. I should have got one before. Let's go. See how long it takes me to stab a cherry. Go on straight away. Here we go. All right. All right. go. There we go. There we go. Okay. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a Frank Morgan cocktail. It's named after the actor who's most famous for being the wizard in The Wizard of Oz. Also, when I was researching it, fun fact, his dad was a salesman for Angostura bitters. I assume back in the day when bitters was sold as a health tonic, and he ended up becoming the whole sole representative for North America. Wild stuff. That's a fun claim to fame, I think. So this is an almost 100-year-old cocktail recipe. Let's try it. Ooh, it's got really rich flavors. It's essentially a variation of a rum Manhattan. I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 2 ounces or 60 mils of gold rum, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of a sweet sherry, then 1 dash of aromatic bitters, and to make the flavors pop, we're doing 3 drops of saline solution. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And I'm straining that into a chilled Nick and Nora glass and garnishing it with a maraschino cherry on a skewer. This is one for people who like the boozy, stirred down drinks. If you're a rum fan, if you're a Manhattan fan, this is an interesting variation that I think is definitely worth trying. And like I said, it's an interesting bit of history as well. The Frank Morgan. Cheers. You would be unhappy. Well, mostly water, but that's okay. Let's turn everything off. And now we'll sit down. Right, no, that's good. That's my chair. You know what? I'm putting this on ice again. Let's just put that in there. Put that there. Put this back over here so I don't break it. And let's settle down. See how we go. Hey, Redfoot, how you doing? Since I've asking about the cocktails. Yeah, you missed me actually having a rant. Redfoot, you heard a comedian say something interesting. Wondering, oh, go for it. Moy's interested in hot takes. I'll do a hot take. Safa, I didn't. I didn't even test the speed on the other thing. I fucking forgot everything, man. But I didn't have any problem working from home, doing a bunch of online meetings, so fuck it, who knows? Oh man, that's really nice. I mean, I think you could make it a bit more subtle. You could play with that a bit. What else could I do with that? That's just rum and sherry. Really simple. It's really tasty. Maybe actually split it with sweet vermouth. Calling your ISP. Top tenner. I think I could workshop this and turn it into a top tenner. Maybe tonight's the night to workshop it. Could be. That's a good line, Project Redfoot. If I hear a fascist dog whistle, does that make me a fascist dog? Go, what's his face from the Jimmy Dore show? Okay, if he's on the Jimmy Dore show, he probably is a fascist. Making jokes about being a fascist. Wizardry on the Frank Morgan cocktail. Yes. Practicing some wizardry. Okay. I think we're going to do it. Yeah, I'm shit talking Jimmy Dore, Project Redfoot. Not in it, not really with any heat or anger. I'm just shit talking him. For no good reason either, quite honestly. I don't know. My brief exposure to Jimmy Dore, he is the sort of centrist who annoys me. Gives the vibe that he's more than likely to side with a right winger than a progressive. But anyway, you met him. He's not a bad guy. Good. No, like literally, I'm shit talking someone I know almost nothing about, and so I'm just having fun. There's no real heat or venom in that. I'm just like really okay. See, Redfoot, people who say that hates both sides. Massive fucking red warning to me. Huge red flag. And I'm not saying this is Jimmy Dore. I'm just saying a similar thing I hear people say is like, oh, both the left and the right hate me. I must be doing something right. Go, well, maybe you're completely fucking wrong. That's another alternative. So, the plan is to do a long stream. How long? Who knows? I actually finished the pasta bake I was having the other night. Yes, that's a both sides. Hope the elderly hates how Obama wore a tan suit as much as how Trump had the Capitol storm. Fried rice. I love a good fried rice, actually. I haven't had a serious fried rice for a while. But like special fried rice that's got all the shit in it, I'm a big fan. Man, okay. Maybe I need to look up my neighborhood. What's the best rated Asian restaurant in my neighborhood? Oh my God, there's one up the road that specializes in dumplings, pot stickers, and I haven't been there for ages. Depends how small the small fried rice is, Safa. But actually, if it was enough to satisfy a few meals, if that was a meal, $7 sounds like a bargain. Now again, sometime this weekend, I want to get special fried rice and dumplings. I'll see if I can talk Mrs. Angry into it. She might say, "That's kind of shit food. I want to do that. I'm eating healthy," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." Just shame me for eating junk food, why don't you? Ooh, speaking of junk food, now I'm not making videos anymore. I should get the twisties that turn your tongue blue and see how long they take to turn my tongue blue. Because I just didn't really want to do not that I do that a lot in my cocktail videos, but I was self-conscious at the idea of having a blue tongue. See this week about Ethan registered his YouTube video for. Oh, I don't even know. I'm quite concerned that Ethan Klein's mental health is deteriorating very badly. And that's the problem with fucking being in the public eye for political reasons. People pile on and it'll do your fucking head in. I heard that he's suing people, which is fucking horse shit. It's nasty, spiteful shit. And yes, thank you, Safra. I did get you foods today. I had Youfood's lasagna for lunch. Their lasagna is actually pretty. Actually, most of the Youfoods are good. And I've got a couple extras, so I'm probably going to have Youfoods for dinner a couple times this week just to use them up. Because, I had a work lunch and something, so I didn't have it for lunch. It's all good. Yeah, okay, excuse me for a minute. I'm going to get the twisties that turn my tongue blue, and we'll see if I can turn my tongue blue. And especially, can I get drunk enough to forget I've been eating twisties and then freak out that my tongue's turned blue? All right. I also might do a piss break, so I might just be gone for a minute. All right. I have thoughts about wizardry with the Frank Morgan cocktail. No, look. Sour blueberry twisties. Oh, wait. Sorry, I don't understand. People purposely played his vid on their stream so he wouldn't get views. I don't see how that makes any sense. I misunderstood what you meant in the other thing. How does someone on a stream playing his vid stops anyone from watching it? I don't understand how that works. And also, oh man, this does not smell like twisties. This smells sweet. Okay, this does not taste like twisties. But again, how does he not get the views? That simply doesn't make sense to me. Also, I feel like that's his view of what was happening. He's just not trustworthy. He is not completely together. But hey, yeah, the thing is, I just don't trust him. Tangy twisties. They're not unpleasant. Yeah, who knows? Okay, is my tongue gone blue yet? Oh my god, it has! Holy shit! That was just a couple twisties. There was only a couple twisties and my tongue's blue. Oh, okay. Man, I'm so glad I'm not really drunk at the moment. That would do. Oh, tackies. Yeah, no, I'm not a spicy guy, Redfoot. I'm quite freaked out that my tongue's already that blue. My teeth blue? No, not really. All right. I have an idea. Show the tongue again. Get some screenshots of me going, ah, ah. All right. I have an idea. I probably should only change one thing in the Frank Morgan, but I'm going to change two. We're going to split both the rum and the sherry. I'm going to put a really flavorful rum. Where's my Smith & Cross? There's my Smith & Cross. High proof flavorful rum. And I'm going to split sweet and dry sherry. So let's go. So we're going to do 1.5 ounces of gold rum, lightly aged rum. Half an ounce of funky overproof Jamaican rum, Smith & Cross, the tits, then half an ounce of sweet sherry, half an ounce of dry sherry, aromatic bitters, a couple of drops of saline, give it a stir, give it a stir. Oh, okay, this fucking sour twisties might have fucked up my taste buds. All right. Let's see. Caught you off guard even though I warned you with a blue tongue. I think this is better. As it notwithstanding, I'm worried the sour twisties have fucked my taste buds. I should drink a bit of water. Man, but if I had Smurfs in my mouth, been going down on Smurfette. It fades pretty quickly. I'll eat some more twisties, get my tongue bluer. Okay, a bit of water to cleanse my palate. Now, is this the improved Frank Morgan? That is better. The Pedro Jimenez sherry is pretty dominating, so winding that back a bit is good. I might even make one more and split the Pedro Jimenez with Sweet Vermouth and see what that's like. But I believe I have improved the Frank Morgan. You know what I'm tempted to do? Improved. They always put maraschino liqueur in something. They call it the improved cocktail. Maybe that's what it needs. A bit of maraschino liqueur as well. Call it an improved Frank Morgan. What am I up to now? I'm just got to keep breathalyzing myself tonight. See what I'm up to. I'm fascinated. It does this countdown from 100 down to 0. It does it fairly fast. But it's going in. Because I feel like I'm feeling these cocktails now. Last time I tested it, I was 0.04. Okay, beep, it's ready. Deep breath. Still 0.04. Yeah, I guess because I let the stuff go for a while. That makes sense. I'll finish this and do it again. I'm lightheaded from blowing that hard, as the actress said to the bishop. Yes, I literally think that with a bit of maraschino liqueur. And if it works, I am going to make another video another time, the improved Frank Morgan cocktail. Ray's, oh God, are you outside working again tonight, Ray's? Getting fucking cold? Yeah, I know, Red Bull. It's ages since I've actually been breath tested by a cop. You always worry that you're going to run out of breath with those things. I was looking for jokes about breathalyzers tonight, and I really don't want to get fucked up by a cop. But one I saw, the temptation to say it to a cop the next time I get breath tested, when they give me the thing and say, do you want me to look into your eyes while I put it in my mouth? Cops are the best blowers on earth. See their locker rooms, yeah. You got a DUI at 20, damn. Yeah, no, I'm going to make that one more time with maraschino liqueur. And then I might have nailed the improved Frank Morgan cocktail. Sour twisties. I don't mind these. Sweet and sour twisties is pretty weird. Oh, so you read for here, 18 is drinking age. Actually, I don't mind these at all. They're yummy. Okay. I'm an active fan of these, I think. Fucking yum. Plus now, Pat, a bit later, buddy. Actually, probably soon, actually. I think I'm going to make one more Frank Morgan cocktail. Hey, Heine, how you doing? Honestly, I'm really fucking into these sour twisties that make my tongue turn blue. Oh my god. Would it be ASMR if I crunched really close to the microphone? Or would it just be gross? I'm leaning towards it would just be gross. Blew my tongue is. Safa, you want crunching ASMR? You sick man. But I actively fucking like those twisties. What is happening? I feel like I'm missing stuff. Don't want top chat. I want live chat. Anyway, what the fuck ever. So you think I'm being freaky tonight? I'm not even that drunk yet. The breathalyser reckons I'm still only 0.04. I think it's lagging, honestly. Man, but if I stick your tongue out all the time, that's not unusual. Get you some of these. Give you a blue tongue. Man. It's a real surprise to me that I actively like these twisties. They're a weird sweet and sour flavor. I see Redfoot, Home for the Elderly, sent me this cheap digital breathalyzer. So you got to see what the cheap breathalyzer says my blood alcohol content is. It was saying 0.04. I think I'm higher than that, honestly. Use the word actively. Here we go. Come on. Counting down from 100 to 0. There we go. It's still saying 0.04. I reckon I'm actually higher than that, but what the fuck ever. We'll just keep going. Okay, I'm going to make one more Frank Morgan cocktail. Aim of what I think will be the improved Frank Morgan cocktail. We will see how that goes. I think I need to put a bit more ice in the mixing glass. All right, I've got a bit more ice here. Ice baby. Do. Vanilla ice baby. Gotta get the maraschino liqueur out of the mysterious cupboard of mystery. Alright. Malaska, Croatian maraschino liqueur. Hat tip to Croatia. Okay, so we are going 1.5 ounces of gold rum, 1/2 ounce of overproof Jamaican rum, 1/2 ounce of sweet cherry, 1/2 ounce of dry sherry, 1/2 ounce of maraschino liqueur, dash of aromatic bitters. A couple of drops of saline. Give it a stir, give it a stir. Oh, because the ice is melting, so I don't need to stir it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's probably enough. Get the Nicanora glass. Shazam, y'all. Oof, let's fill that right to the brim. Yeah. Oh, shit, yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. I think my intuition has paid off. And I think I have an improved Frank Morgan. Home for the elderly getting Subway. Nice. Gotta blow harder and longer. Yeah, Home for the Elderly. This one. Fucking yeah. Fucking yeah. Okay, I'm going to put a dash of orange bitters in as well. I had this idea that orange bitters might be a good deal in this. See if that helps. I think the improved Frank Morgan, split the rum, split the sherry, add maraschino. Yes. Fuck yeah. That's much. I liked the first one that was just rum and sweet sherry. It was nice. But that's more balanced. It's more complex. It's more balanced. I think the orange bitters is good too. 1 dash aromatic bitters, 1 dash orange bitters. Redfoot, and after your DUI, you met an old drunk in education class who loved bitters. Bitters is fucking awesome, honestly. Like, as I even mentioned when I was making a video earlier, bitters were originally marketed as like a health tonic. Because it was all these herbs that had the flavor extracted by alcohol. And Angostura, God, they must have like 90% of the global market for bitters. Angostura are an aromatic bitters. You get Creole bitters like Peychaud's bitters, which again, oh God, that Peychaud's bitters goes back more than 100 years, I think. But it's essentially, bitters is you use alcohol to extract the flavor of herbs and fruits and whatever, and it has a slightly bitter edge, and use that to balance sweetness in cocktails. Pressure Headfoot, a girl in the class was sent there. She was a 21-year-old bartender. Well, we get 18-year-old bartenders, I think. I'm going to eat some more of these twisties. You had a girlfriend, she'll try to get with you. She thought you had common ground, I guess. Okay, for any Australians watching, if you see these in the supermarket, sour blueberry twisties, fucking get them. See what you think of them. Okay, Redford, we had this funny thing when I was at uni. Well, it was college back in the day, Mitchell College of Advanced Education. Our college principal was an American, Mel McMichael. God, I still remember his name. And he was a graduate of Oregon State University. He set up an exchange program with his old alma mater. So some students from OSU would come out to Australia for a year, and some Mitchell students would go to OSU for a year. And it was always funny when the, like 18, 19-year-old American students would come out here. We had a bar on campus, and you only had to be 18 to legally drink the alcohol. And plus, I remember what made me laugh. They go like, "Oh, you serve hard liquor here," because we don't even make that differentiation in Australia. It seems to be a bigger differentiation in the States between beer and spirits. Like it's like beer and hard liquor. We just go, it's a bar, so they sell both beer and spirits. And I swear to God, my campus, Mitchell, was such a fucking booze and drug fueled environment. And I didn't drink alcohol or do drugs. And I think I was in a fucking tiny minority of people. If you at lunch at uni, you'd see a band, karaoke, go to class in the other half cut. Yeah, man, we had a fucking bar on the campus. You can go and get fucked up and then go to a class. Again, I did not drink alcohol at all when I was at uni. I did not do drugs at all when I was at uni. And I feel like I was in a tiny minority, like definitely less than 10% of the campus. God, maybe 1% of the campus. I don't know. I was in a very small minority that did absolutely no alcohol, absolutely no drugs. And if you take out the Christians, because I wasn't Christian, I wasn't doing it for religious reasons, it was just a general choice. I think I was in a tiny, 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 tiny minority. Redfoot, you met your ex at a bar where you're both underage. I think that's common. All right. Fucking improved Frank Morgan cocktail. I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow night. I might leave it till next week. But so I'm going to do the Frank Morgan cocktail as a short. And I'll do a long form video where I go, hey, I did a short video, Frank Morgan cocktail, and I did tweak. Here is the improved Frank Morgan cocktail. It's more balanced and there's more sort of subtlety and diversity in the flavor. I'm a fucking genius, is all I'm saying. I don't want to talk myself up too much, but I'm a fucking genius. Okay, 9:30. I'm going to finish this. Now, I'm not saying I'm addicted to the breathalyser, but I for sure want to see where I am because I feel like I'm getting towards Tim Smith territory. But it's weird how much I like these twisties. And Billy, you like activities, shaving your head for cancer. Oh wow, they're selling movie posters, music posters. I bet you're into that. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm a goddamn genius. The improved Frank Morgan cocktail is really good. Nice. So yeah, the basic Frank Morgan cocktail is just 2 parts rum, 1 part sherry, and a dash of aromatic bitters. So I'm doing split the rum, split the sherry, add maraschino liqueur, and we have the improved Frank Morgan. You're welcome, universe. Also, I don't think it's a top 10 for me, but I think I have improved it. That's enough for me. I feel like I should drink some mineral water. I'm going to finish this, do another breathalyzer just for fun, then drink some mineral water, and then maybe get into the Jennifer Old Fashioned. I still can't remember. I swear to fuck, I had a fucking brainwave about the Jennifer Old Fashioned. Leave the gun, take the cannoli. Nice I was going to say, nice grandfather reference, godfather reference. Oof. It's like, God, I've got to rewatch part 2 at some point because a lot of people prefer Godfather Part 2 to Part 1. Where I just fucking love Part 1. I think it's such a perfectly constructed movie. Oh god, it's weird how much I like these twisties because they're fucking weird. Redfoot, I've actually read the book, Mario Puzo's book. And it's interesting what they left out of the book, quite honestly. There's a series on Prime Video called The Offer, which is a dramatization of the making of The Godfather based on the memoir of the producer of The Godfather. And I don't know, I feel like no one watched it. It wasn't very successful, but I quite liked it. Particularly funny, there was a bit in The Offer. And so the producer is saying this is a true story. Mario Puzo was in a restaurant and Frank Sinatra was there. And of course, there's a character in The Godfather which is an unflattering version of Frank Sinatra. And Sinatra was really angry. But when Puzo saw Sinatra in a restaurant, he wanted to talk to him. And Sinatra was going, I know who you are, fuck you. And then this thing, Puzo fucking pulls a knife on Frank Sinatra. Fucking wild. But I do thoroughly recommend. Again, it wasn't a huge hit. No one watched it. I do actually recommend The Offer, which is a dramatization of the making of The Godfather. I really enjoyed it. Oh, God, Robert Evans, the kid stays in the picture. Fuck me. Robert Evans is incredible. And the guy who plays Robert Evans in The Offer, he's fucking incredible. He's so good. Justin, hello, welcome. We are talking about The Godfather at the moment as you walk in. Also, I'm more than half cut. I think I'm 4 cocktails in. Okay, let's break out the breathalyzer. Okay. I haven't got over 0.04. I think I'm way over 0.04 at the moment. But we'll see what the breathalyzer says. It's got to set itself. It's doing a countdown, goes from 100 to 0. It's in the 20s. We'll see. I feel pretty drunk at the moment. Thanks, Home for the Elderly. Big blow. Okay, I think it's fucking broken. It's just saying 0.04. What? Milligrams. I don't think it's working. I'm definitely more than 0.04. I'm fucked. It's fine. Who knew cheap digital things might not be accurate? Okay, let's give it one more go. We'll give it one more go. See what it says. Because there's no way I am fucked. I am not 0.04. I think I'm way over 0.05 at the moment. We'll give it one more go, and then I'm definitely just drinking some mineral water now. Okay. Now it's saying 0.444. Okay, home for the elderly. I'm just going to say this is not 0.44. That would be fatal. Okay, blood. It's still saying I don't know. I don't think it's working, but that's fine. Just we need a more expensive breathalyzer. I'm literally I'm going to be a little bit responsible. I'm going to have some mineral water now. Get some mineral water out of here. Then I'm going to, I think, make some old fashions, which is my fucking go-to drink. Ugh. Okay. Oh no, let's go. Redfoot seeing a ghost. Nice. Hopefully we'll see what it does as the night progresses. Because my goal was to have the breathalyzer declare when I'm Tim Smith, which is 0.14. Oh yeah, I mean the actual accurate cop ones are really expensive. Home for the Elderly got me this one. It's very cheap. So it wouldn't be surprising if it's not very accurate. It's all good. Anyway, hey, I was just saying, Pat, are you still there? Because Pat wanted to come on live. Pat, if you're still there, I will put the link there if you're on. Is burping ASMR? I don't know. Hey, what will I do? Very hot chips. Oh my god, fuck no. Dude, I am such a fucking wuss with spice. Carolina Reaper dusted corn chips? Fuck no. I'm a mega wuss, dude. I've mentioned on the stream multiple times, found a distillery near Hillsville called Stag Lane that does a Carolina Reaper infused gin. Oh, yeah, no, the unit that it does do different units on this, but it was saying blood alcohol content was 0.04. Gonna drink some water. My personal thing of where I'm feeling, where I am, I'm way over 0.05. Justin, if you approach the cops, ask them to breathalyze you, they'll refuse to use your insurance. I don't know. Pat, you're here. Okay. Okay, buddy, I'm going to do this. What's this saying now? 0.03? No. Okay, I had to break it to you, Home for the Elderly. I don't think this is very accurate. All right, but anyone who wants to join, I am going to put the link in now. Because honestly, I could do with some company. Redfoot, 7:45 in the morning for summer. Your budgies woke up. Oh my god. I grew up, my older brothers had a whole bunch of budgies and parrots and whatnot. Just knew a friend who literally went to the cops to say breathalyser me, and the cop said, no, fuck off. That's not very helpful of the cops, quite honestly. Anyway, blue tongue, Chrissy. Redfoot, what is that? One laying an egg, one has a tumor, one has a bad leg. Pat, geez, you a quick buddy. How you doing, man?
Yeah, fast. Saw you yesterday.
Were you going to tell us about the doctor? What was going on, bro?
What is the red in there? With the red. The thing is sore. And
you were sore, yeah.
Yeah, and the doctor said, free him, work, fix that, and that drugs, that fix my red that. And
is the doctor going to give you drugs?
Being done it today. Yeah.
But you were saying you were sad because of what the doctor said. What happened?
I didn't say sad. I said sore.
Oh, you're sore. Okay.
Sore.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. No, dude, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Because we all thought the doctor told you, oh, hey, hi, Pat, you're going to die. And it was like,
I didn't say that.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that. It wasn't that.
I didn't say that.
Okay, because we're all with you, bro. We don't want anything bad. I was worried when you said I thought you were saying you were sad because what the doctor said was, oh my god, did the doctor say Pat was gonna die?
Shut up, man.
I need you to keep me in line, Pat. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, I know that. Oh yeah. Tomorrow I'm going to see Josh and Fox tomorrow.
Is that wrestling?
Yep, I'm going to see Josh wrestling this tomorrow.
Oh, nice. I have nothing that interesting this weekend. You're going to a wrestling thing? Yep, I don't have anything that interesting happening. That's all good though.
And on Wednesday, my sister's dog came up by my house. Yeah, my sister's dog in my house on Wednesday. Bean.
Were you looking after your sister's dog?
Yep.
Nice. What sort of dog is it?
It's black dog.
Good dog. Good dog.
Big head. That dog headbutt me.
The dog headbutts you. Oh my god. Crazy dog. Crazy dog. Yeah. Nice.
Good tragic. You're a good trick.
That's okay. That's okay.
Get it. Yeah, but that dog text me and my dad. You gonna play.
You and your dad were looking after the dog.
Yeah, that dog attacked me and my dog and my dad.
He's like a really enthusiastic dog, just jumps up and headbutts you.
Yeah, I sit down. We're gonna look at my YouTube or that. That dog, you know that me. You know that. That doggy. Meet that dog. Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to depress you, Home for the Elderly, but I feel like this fucking breathalyser Now it's saying 0.03. I genuinely feel really fucking pissed. Oh shit! I know the
Ah,
meme
man, you're that drunk.
who am I flipping things over? Does he look like a bitch?
You're
That
that
is
drunk, man.
Marcellus Wallace. Does he look like a bitch? Again, I think Pulp Fiction, definitely one of the best movies of the 90s.
Yep, there. Look, you.
This
Look,
weekend.
you're that.
Sorry, what's happening, Pat?
Look, that your.
This fork?
Yeah, look at that. It's there. You can see my sister's dog. 3, 2.
Oh my God. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna share this with everyone. This dog is awesome.
Wait, it's a girl.
This dog is a girl? Okay.
Yeah, it's a girl.
Look at this dog. Look at this dog. This dog is beautiful. Look at this dog. This dog is awesome. That is a great picture, Pat. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, no.
I love that dog.
The dog, he take my. I sit down, look at that. That dog, I go up. You did that nigga. You did that nigga. That's songs.
All right.
You gonna take me. You gonna take me and my dad.
All right. So Pat, have you noticed my blue tongue tonight? I'm eating twisties that make it.
Yes.
Look at this.
Yes.
Ah.
That don't work, man. That don't work.
I'm just trying to traumatize Pat with my blue tongue.
That don't work, man. That don't work.
I'm trying to fuck Pat up. But you should, Pat, if you see these, you should get these and make your tongue.
Yeah, I'll ask my dad.
All right.
Okay, recently, I'll ask my dad by that Sunday. I don't know. Look, see. I'll ask my dad.
All right. I just gotta say something. Okay, so where are we? I'll bring my friend over here.
Oh man, I know they can.
Mrs. Angry just went to bed, so I need to not keep her awake. So if anyone thinks I'm getting too loud, if you think I'm getting too loud and exuberant, say, hey, Angry, calm the fuck down. Stop shouting. You're crazy drunk, man. Calm down. Calm the fuck down.
Yeah, I said, shut up.
Yeah,
I said, shut up, you.
Pat, don't be shy, Pat. If you think I need to calm the fuck down, say, hey, you've been too loud. Shut up. Because Mrs. Angry's in bed, and if I, because I'm pretty drunk. I know
that. I know your face.
Pat, you got to keep me under control, man. You got to keep me under control. If I'm being too loud and getting too carried away, you got to, hey, man, just take it down a couple of notches. Because Mrs. Angry's sleeping, you don't want to keep her awake. Oh.
No, I tell you, you're gonna get I'll kick your ass.
Oh, sorry.
By
the way, home for the angry, home for the elderly, saying angry getting fucked by Mrs. Angry like a bitch. My only answer to that is yes, please. Yes, please. Oh my God, yes.
You're sick, man.
I know.
Pat, sick.
You're not wrong saying I'm sick, mate. It's the whole thing. Look, I've got mineral water. I should drink some mineral water.
I like juice.
Nice juice, mate. Yep. Good. Okay. I have another go. Wait, what's that from? This is
Mm.
angry. Sorry, I'm looking at my messages. All right.
Yeah, I know. My worker gonna go to party today. Yeah, now.
Sorry, what was that, Pat?
My worker go to the party today.
Your worker went to a party. Okay, this is
Yeah,
just saying I'm
now,
0.03. I reckon I'm way more drunk
now,
than that. Justin's put something
now.
on Discord. I need to check it out because the last thing I had was that super cute dog picky.
Oh, he said what?
Sorry, Justin
Oh, he
got the
said what
appropriate.
tomorrow?
Justin
Oh
got the
man.
appropriate screenshot and posted it on the Discord. Um, in case anyone misses the stream, they can just go on the Discord and see. I know that that is very disturbing. That is
That's
extremely
weird.
disturbing. Good job,
That's so
Justin.
weird.
Honestly, my God. Sorry, I'm just going to drink a bit more mineral water now.
Oh yeah, I know. Said Rob tomorrow.
Sorry, what was that, Pat?
I know. Said Rob tomorrow.
You're going to see Rob tomorrow?
Yeah, me and Rob and saw my worker go wrestling.
All right, you and Rob are going to wrestling. Okay,
Yep.
make sure to tell Rob I said he was a big girl.
Oh, I know that.
I was just say because okay, so I feel like no one on the stream knows Rob. Rob could fuck me up.
I know Rob.
If I said if I go around shit talking Rob, Pat goes, Rob, Angry was shit talking you on the stream last night. Rob will come and fuck me up because Rob's a good guy. Rob would absolutely fuck me up.
Animal bros.
Again, but also Rob and Pat and me, great mates. We had a bunch of adventures together.
Friends.
Yes, Rob's been on the stream a few times. He's been with Pat, but Rob and Pat and me have had a bunch of adventures together, and we've always had a really good time. But legit, Pat, I mean, we don't do YouTube meetups anymore. You're saying YouTube meetups? I don't know, mate. If you and Rob just wanted to come to Melbourne, I'd be super happy with just you and me and Rob hanging out and doing stuff. If you ever want to do that,
cool.
if you and Rob want to do it, you and me,
cool.
I'd be happy with just you and me and Rob hanging out because we always have fun when we hang out.
Yeah, no, and my worker, so my worker go.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh look, okay. Safa came to a meet, so we should make Safa come to a meetup with us. So you and Pat, you, me, Rob, and Safa should all have a meetup. Yeah.
Yeah, and my worker.
And your worker, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone. If like legit, dude. If you say like you're gonna come up, we'll hang out. I'll do it. We'll hang out. We'll have lunch. Safa actually. Yeah. No, Safa's on the money when it's warmer. Let's not do it in winter. Winter is
not cold. Get it all cool. You get
no. We'll spring or summer. We'll do it sometime when it's warmer.
Yeah, I'll ask my worker. You go see you. Yeah.
I'll do it, mate. I'll do it, mate. If we're gonna have a hangout, I will do it, even if it's just a couple of us, because it's just fun to hang out.
Yeah, no. I'll ask. Yeah, my worker said, "Oh, Red, good man."
Will you talk to your worker? I think in spring or summer, if you want to come up with your worker or Rob or anyone, and we'll try and make Safa come up as well, and we'll just hang out because it'll be fun.
Cool. Wicked.
Okay, Justin's
That's
posted something else in Discord.
for what?
Oh my god!
What?
Okay. Oh
What?
shit! This is so okay. So I'm usually really down on AI image generation stuff, but I swear this one is making
Is that
me
weird?
laugh so much.
Whoa, they're okay.
Look at that. That is so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny.
What? That's gonna weird.
That is
That's so
really
that's
fucking funny.
that's
Like
sick. That's
I am
sick.
really down and shit talking AI stuff, but holy shit, that is fucking funny.
That's sick.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Justin, that is awesome. Safa, that's our screen cap? Maybe. Holy shit, that is so
I
fucking
know.
funny.
Look and see.
Sorry, that's cracking me up. So yeah, oh, maybe Heine could join us too. Yeah,
Cool. And Doc.
and Doc, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
So look, okay, let's say not in winter because it's bleak as fuck. It's awful. But maybe in
Yeah.
spring or
And
summer,
cold.
we'll have a catch up.
Yep.
I
Cool.
think we'll do. Yeah, it got the shirt, Justin. Those things have gotten so much better because wow, that is fucking wild.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yes, no, Safra, I did see that message from Doc. She's visiting a friend, but
Yeah, I
yeah,
know. I miss Doc.
yeah, she's your friend. But yeah, again, I actually got to hang out with her last Friday night stream. We actually did from Doc's place. It was a lot of fun
Yeah, I
hanging
know
out with
that.
her.
I saw that.
Yeah, that was a lot of
What
fun.
you were
That was
drunk?
really good. Yeah,
I said
I
you
know.
were
Yeah,
drunk.
I was kind of, as opposed to tonight,
But
where I'm getting progressively more drunk as the stream goes on. Last Friday
yeah, I
night,
know
I was I was more drunk at the start of the stream than I was at the end of the stream. Um,
that. Yeah, that
but
is weird. I
oh
don't know.
yeah, yeah. So for last Friday, I was being a reverse drunk. Started off super drunk.
Yeah,
Yeah, hopefully we did so much trivia. Which oh god, we
man,
should do that
I
again.
I saw you that. I, I saw that. And my dad.
Do the movies and work through the cast and try and work out what movie. Sorry, I am probably going to finish this bag of twisties tonight. These are actually really yummy. I am really enjoying them.
I saw them at Moyes on Ray The oh the yeah, I saw them at Moyes on Ray Bean.
Well, you saw something on Wednesday.
The Moyes. You saw that
Yeah,
on my that the
maybe.
yeah
Oh,
Monday I don't know Monday night I don't know look go to Moyes. Yeah, Monday I'll go see my doctor. No,
yeah, you
go
saw the doctor
go.
on Monday. Yeah.
Yeah, see guys. Look at that. Look at that. That. Look at that. Good up. Big round that. Get up down. Look at that.
All right. All right. So I just compelled to do my breathalyzer again because it kept saying point oh 0.04. It's like it was stuck. I feel like
Yeah.
I am way over point oh 0.04.
No,
I'm just gonna
yeah, I
use it.
do. You know that. You know that and you know recent the beep. You know dot.
Yeah.
You know
Okay.
work.
There you go.
Dot.
Okay, I just now it's saying 0.31. That would be a lethal level of blood alcohol content. 0.03. Yeah, sad to say, I just don't think it's around. So I know Home for the Elderly felt compelled to send me this because I talked about my local post office had one digital breathalyzer. Maybe I just need to get the one from the post office to see if it's better. Yeah, in Redford, zero point zero 0.08 is legal drunk. Here it's 0.05.
Oh.
I was hoping we could do this to get me Tim Smith because 0.14 is officially Tim Smithed. That's what his
Yeah,
blood alcohol
you're
content
drunk.
Safa, yeah, I think it is Chinese tech. How well will you go when you sit for the tip? Will you be under 05 or under it? So, Redfoot, for your reference, 0.05 is basically 3 standard alcohol drinks in 1 hour. 3 standard drinks in 1 hour will take you to 0.05, and it takes your body 1 hour to process one standard drink. So if you do 3 standard drinks in the first hour, you are at 0.05. One drink after that would do you. I feel like, I think an actual real reading for me at the moment would definitely be over 0.08. I think it might be 0.1. But also, these twisties are really fucking yummy. Yeah, Redfoot 0.04, 0.08 is 4 standard measures of alcohol, basically. 0.05 is 3. But it does vary from person. Oh, God, sorry, I just had that cartoon that Justin. The cartoons that Justin is posting on the Discord are so fucking funny.
I say
Like
it's
they are
you.
making me. So this is another one. I'm just gonna do it. Look, and
Oh, no, it's you.
in deference to my artist friends, I am very uncomfortable about promoting AI generated stuff. But fuck me, that's funny. That is extremely funny. That image is cracking me up. That is
Oh, God.
very funny. And I thank you,
That's
Justin,
getting
for sharing.
weird.
Yep, that
That's
is
getting
definitely
weird.
weird, Pat. I agree.
There's weird. Look at that.
So
Look at
make that my
that.
profile picture. Again, I will say, in deference to my artist friends, I won't use AI generated stuff. But there's no two ways about it. Those pictures that Justin posted on the Discord are very fucking funny. Um, I am getting a genuine laugh out of them. They're great.
Yeah, me
But
too.
in deference to my artist friends, I won't promote AI generated stuff. But mind you, I have a friend. I have an idea of actually commissioning. Oh my god! Sorry. Redfoot, you agree? You see, that's the thing. Like legit, it's like that was very funny. But I'm going to suggestion no one see. I disagree. All those AI generating sites are fucked and evil, and there's a bunch of corrupt tech bros. Oh, thank you for sharing them because they're very funny. But yeah, I will stick to it. Out of deference to my artist friends, I won't promote AI generated stuff because it's stealing from artists. And the companies
Yeah,
with
they're
those
not
image
done, man.
generation tools are evil as fuck. Oh, that dust from the twisties in my throat making me want to cough. Oh, damn. I kind of have a friend to commission some of my um, artist friends to create some graphics that are going to turn into shirts. So I'm thinking of a website called Print All Over Me that makes things. I feel you had AI take a shot on Discord. What is it? Oh shit! Stained glass version of the strictly
Yeah.
Vega posted. We also reached this weird stage because we used to have a thing of putting filters on images, and that was cool. But it's like the companies behind the AI stuff are so fucking evil. Like they're such fucking pieces of shit. That's a nice stained glass version of me.
What?
You got kicked out of university for having a low
Yeah.
grade, right? Oof.
That's so weird.
You think that stained glass one was weird, Pat?
Yep. It is
Yup.
weird.
Justin, yes, I saw Disney is suing an AI company, which is funny because Disney is evil as fuck, but also the AI companies they're suing are evil as fuck. So I feel like, the guy in the Godzilla movie going, let them fight. It's like, mm. Okay, I've said it like 10 times, but genuinely weird how much I'm enjoying these twisties.
Yeah, that.
And just one more time, I'm going to go, look how blue my tongue is.
That works. Poof.
I feel Timberland's making an AI album saying his Mickey Mouse was AI. Yeah, I don't know. People are fucking weird, man. That's all I'm going to say. Redfoot. Okay, so twisties are an archetypal Australian snack. Cheese and chicken twisties would think. This is a very weird remix, sour blueberry, which makes your tongue go, bleh. Sorry. Oh my God, those images Justin put on Discord crack me up. It's so fucking funny. All right, you know what? What are we up to? 10:14. I need, normally on a Friday, I'd want to last at least 2 more hours. So I had a whole can of the mineral water. Trying to think. I swear to fuck, I had a different idea for the Jennifer old fashioned. Um, Maybe it was just I had an idea of different bitters. I don't know. Trying to think about. Redfoot, you have chicken crackers in the foreign food section. Yeah. So okay. So twisties. They're just like. I think this is like a corn-based chip snack. But these have been around forever. Like when I was a kid. When I was a kid, there was cheese twisties and chicken twisties, and I
Oh,
really
that's
liked
cool.
twisties. But they've been The last couple of years, they've been putting out these weird flavors. Sour blueberry, very weird one. But if I crunch this up,
Yeah, you get that blue.
crunch, crunch, crunch. How blue is my tongue? Is my tongue more blue? Let's see.
That's a drink.
Ah.
No, you get a drink.
Just you see AI do thing. Oh my god! On Twitch, I haven't seen it for a while, but someone at one point was doing this stuff with Biden and Trump doing political debates and responding to stuff in the chat, and it was weirdly fucking compelling. Redfoot, you have catsup flavored potato. Well, oh yeah, no, we have tomato sauce flavored chips, definitely. You think your twisties called the pirate booty? I've not heard of that, man. All right.
Well, that's your weird.
Oh shit. Okay. I definitely think the breathalyser is failing me because I feel fucked up that I'm going to make. Oh god, I dropped some twisties on the floor. Shit. I'm gonna have to fucking clean up the bar tomorrow. Oh shit, Justin, did you put something else on the Discord?
Please.
Oh shit, a religious icon picture. Okay, again, Justin, I genuinely like these. Fuck, okay, let look at this. Me with a blue tongue as a religious icon, stained glass window. Look at that. That is fucking hilarious. Honestly, that is very funny. I swear to fuck, this shit is getting better, definitely. That is, again, Justin, thank you for putting those up. Very funny. Okay. Oof. Oh my god. Okay, this might put me over the edge. Let's see. I had an idea. I need to find Jennifer. Where is it? Okay, what's this? Jennifer. Oh shit. Okay, bottle kill. This is the last of the Jennifer. Fuck. Okay. I need to go on the Nebula site and see what they're still selling. Yep. Okay, that's empty. Fuck it. Okay. 2 ounces of Jennifer. Gotta put a bit of my sugar syrup in.
Connected.
Okay, some aromatic bitters. Oh, I'm gonna have to go on the Never Never website and see what things they are offering. Oh. So Jennifer is like halfway between gin and whiskey. Basically. He's not the Messiah, he's a blue tongue boy. Bah. Okay. Just getting those gross noises out of my system. God damn. Thank you for posting those things on the Discord, Jussie, because I do genuinely enjoy them. They are extremely funny. And those things have got much better in that they reproduce the image much better. It's actually tripping me out, those cartoon things to me with a blue tongue. Safi, look, there are definitely. I'm betting there are people on the internet with a fetish for burping. What are you up to? It's only 10:20. Okay, I need to pace myself. The box is empty. I need to go. I think I need to go. Safi, you'll love this. I need to go out and get more ice. There's hardly any ice in this thing. But I think I definitely need to go out and get more mineral water. But I definitely need to get more ice. Oh, I always love when you do that because people who are not regulars in the streams might not know what it was from that time when I was super fucking drunk. And I just go, I need to get more. And I spent, I don't know, 15 minutes going, I need to get some more ice. I was so fucking drunk. Anyway, okay, so the Jennifer Old Fashioned, which is not going to be a video because I just fucking finished the Jennifer. Oh my god, that tastes so fucking good though. That is really good. Oh, it's like Pat's connection fucking failed. I'm hoping he comes back because he just disappeared randomly. But okay, while we're here, I need to look up. Oh shit! I'm drunk enough to not remember their name. Where's the bottle? Where'd the bottle go? What are they called? Wait, what the fuck did I do with the bottle? Oh my god. What the fuck is wrong with me? Holy shit. I feel never. Thank you. Fuck. Oh my fucking god. I feel like I'm losing my basic cognitive abilities. Let's go. We need to look up the Never website. Never distilling. A Never Distilling Company. They got bought by one of the really big brands. What have we got going on? And let's hear Never Distilling. You'll never know if you never go. Shop. What's on? Okay. You know what? I'm just going to share the screen so you know what I'm looking at. Never. I am a big fan of Never. Let's do this. Okay. Triple Juniper, Gin Ash. I've got Oyster Shell Gin over there. Ugh, Negroni. I don't like Negroni. Triple Dry Martini. I mean, honestly, that sounds good. Southern Strength Gin. Juniper Free. Calm the Pear. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's footy. Coffee Cacao Gin. Argo Gin. I've got Beeswax and Olive Gin. Absinthe I've got. Fancy Fruit Cup. Mediterranean Gin. Aquavit I've got. Blended Malt Whiskey. Really? Okay. Calm the Pear. Triple Junior Export Strength. What the fuck is their whiskey? What is this? 185. I'm probably not buying it at that price. One-off single release South Australian blended malt whiskey. 555 available. Purchase online. Whiskey tells the stories of three mates with a shared passion. $185 for 500 mils. I'm probably not getting. Banded whiskey. Story of mates and neighbours, 6 nipple casks. Different South Australian whisky distilleries. Barrels were purchased and filled in 2017. Pink limestone sizzling. Okay. Blended malt whiskey. I mean, good on them. Okay, so I literally drank the last of my Jennifer and they don't make it anymore. So that's not a thing anymore. Oh well. Justin, you want to get those things framed? They're pretty fucking awesome, honestly. Oof. Alright, so I'm just going to enjoy this Jennifer Old Fashioned. It's really good. That's so nice. That's so fucking yummy. That is fucking delicious. And that is the last of my Never Never Jennifer. They don't sell it anymore. So fuck it. Damn. Oh, it's so fucking yummy though. So good. But that's the thing. When you know, because I'm really into supporting Australian and also buying one-offs, just have to accept that at a certain point it's gone. So I've been doing bottle kills recently. So damn, that's another one. Jesus Christ, there's going to be so many spirit bottles in my recycling this week. Recycling goes in next Wednesday. I get super self-conscious, even though, like the truck that comes off, they don't know what's in the recycling thing. They just lift it up and chuck it in. At this point, because I'm going to throw that Jennifer bottle in the recycling as well, I think there's going to be like 6 or 7 spirit or liqueur bottles in my recycling. And in my brain, I get self-conscious that everyone knows I've thrown out all these booze bottles and they think I've drunk that much just in the last week. And they're not. They're bottles I've had for a year or two that I've finally finished. And no one knows they're in my recycling. But in my head, I go, oh, the garbage guys and my neighbors all know how many booze bottles were in that recycling pickup. And so in my head, it's a whole thing, which is ridiculous because it isn't. It absolutely is not. But I just create this in my head. Super stupid. It's like, and I say that to Mrs. Angry, God, look at all the bottles that I'm putting in recycling. And she's going, why are you worried about this? No one's going to know. Right? Yeah. But in my head, people know. These twisties are really yummy. And Justin, I'm going to show those cartoon images to Mrs. Angry tomorrow. I think she'll find them very funny. I find them very funny. Oh, my God. Oh. It's weird how much I like these twisties because they're very weird. Fucking yum. Is Saf still there? I need to get more ice. I probably need to get a couple more chunks of ice and some more mineral water. You are still there. Good, man. I just want you to enjoy the fact I need more ice. Oh, I'm so disappointed I've used last as an account. Wait a sec. Nip of Courage. I need to look up Nip of Courage. Do they have any Nevernever stuff? Nip of Courage. Which Kirsten put me onto. Yes, Nip of Courage. Home of Aussie Spirits. They have all remainders. Yes, I'm over 18. Stop fucking with me, website. Check out our range. Yes. How to make an Oscar Wilde cocktail. How to make a bullseye punch cocktail. How to make a not very French martini. Nice. Shop. Let's go shop on Nip of Courage. Come on, fucking do it. Jesus. Sort by price low to high. Okay, I'm going to share this with you as I look at this site. So yeah, I'm kind of acting like a teenager. There's no two ways about it. Okay, let's do this. Nip of Courage. All right. Let's look at what they're offering here. Cheapest is creme de menthe for $12, which is a pretty fucking good deal. Holy shit, Grain Shaker corn vodka for $35. Okay, I got that by mistake in my order. It's actually a pretty good vodka. $35, that's fucking amazing, honestly. $60 marked down to $35. Fucking dudes, get onto it. Nip of Courage. Okay, just as a by the by, I've got that Grain Shaker corn vodka here. Let me find it, and I'm going to taste it. I don't know if it's the power of suggestion, but I can really taste the corn sweetness in this Grain Shaker vodka. Not in there, is it? No, I didn't think it would be. Holy shit. I'm really fucking drunk, honestly. Grain Shaker, I see it. It's in here. Come on. Where are you? Fucking come on. Fucking come on! Okay. Grain Shaker across the universe. Okay. So I'm not a vodka guy. Vodka's bullshit. But good vodka is pretty neutral. This is Grain Shaker corn vodka. I swear to fuck, $35 is ridiculously cheap. Let's have a little taste of it. Let's do it. I'm the only fucking dunking funk. I'm fucking dunk, man. But okay, so Grain Shaker, corn vodka. That's just really clean tasting vodka. Oof. Oh, it's where the fuck $35 for 700 mils. That's fucking ridiculous. I don't want to encourage anyone to drink excessively, but $35 for 700 mils of a decent vodka is fucking ridiculous. So we've got a London dry gin for $35, whiskey cask for $30. Jeez, that's literally 95 down to 35? Fuck me. Byron Bay honey liqueur 69 down to 35. Jesus Christ, get on to nipofcourage.com.au. Jesus. These prices are fucking okay. Marionette liqueurs, which are absolute top tier liqueurs, marked down from 55 to 40. Orange curacao, peach, Groselle, Ned whiskey, which is like cheap whiskey but fine as a mixer, $40 for 700 mils. Fucking incredible. 23rd Street vodka, $40. I don't know what that's like. Antipodes organic espresso liqueur. I hate coffee, so fuck it. Byron Bees honey vodka, $40. Honey gin, $40. Oh shit! Archie Rose True Cut vodka, $40. That's a fucking bargain. A whole bunch of vodkas for $40. Jesus. Hellier's Road whiskey cream liqueur. That's one of the best cream liqueurs I've ever had with Hellier's Road. Shit, what else is in here? Manly spirits, gins, $50. Never Never Mediterranean gin, 65 down to 50. That's pretty good. I literally started looking here because they have some Never Never specialties. Bricks Gold, $80 down there. That's I've got that, and I got it through here. Rum marked down from 80 to $50. That's fucking amazing. Oh my god. Imbue stuff. 70 down to 60. The Imbue stuff is really good. Bassett Flinders. Never Never the Southern Strength, 65. 52%, 75 down to 60. Holy shit, Nip of Courage has such good. Oh, okay. By the by, I hope the elderly, the rye I sent you, half of it was this backwoods rye. 42% ABV, 129 marked down to 69. That's almost half price. There's actually a blend of that with a European rye you make. Shit, I should fucking get some more because that rye aged in my barrels tastes so good. That 129 marked down to 69 is fucking amazing. Holy fucking shit, there's some good fucking prices in here. God damn. Okay, I need to stop looking because I need to stop spending money on shit, honestly. God damn. What the fuck am I doing? Hopefully, did you have some Ned cans that were bad? I think I had some Ned can stuff. I think it was the ginger ale stuff, and it was surprisingly good. Oh shit, if you want cans of premix, there is a site that is having a sale on premix cans. Sipify. It took me a while to process in my brain because I am inebriated. I don't think the breathalyser is working because I feel fucked up. I need to see what it says. You want a good gin can premix? Fucking look up Sipify. They had some premix cans at ridiculously cheap prices. Okay, is it ready? Yeah, that's saying 0.03. That's fucking ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. Because I am fucked up. Yeah, I just don't think this works, sadly. need to screen after a while. It's saying 0.03, which is ridiculous because I feel like I am thoroughly Tim Smith. Tim Smith would be 0.14. I feel thoroughly Tim Smith at the moment. Oh, that's so fucking good. I'm slightly depressed that I used the last of that bottle and it's so fucking good. But also not depressed because it was really fucking good. That was genuinely fucking yum. It's okay, it's only 10:41. I don't know how long I'm going to last tonight. Okay, so everyone, there's not that many people on. Who wants me to keep going, I guess, is the question. My question is, what are you all up to? Do you want me to keep going? Because if I'm going to keep going, I need to go out and get some more ice and get some more mineral water. Okay, Avioli, you and Soph want me to keep going? That's enough for me, quite honestly. Because you know, Soph, super special people. Oh my god, these juices are so fucking good. Okay, you gonna come? So I'm gonna go out, get some more ice, get some mineral water, and I'll put the link on and get you to come on. Oh my god, these twisties are so fucking yummy, honestly. I'm genuinely surprised how much I like these twisties. I'm also a little surprised at how blue they make my tongue. I know in the morning I'm gonna have to convince Mrs. Angry I haven't been going down on Smurfette. Charlie, you're here. What's happening, dude?
Hello.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm all right. I'm a bit disappointed about the breathalyser results. I was hoping.
Yeah, it's not working very well. So
I was hoping.
oh my god,
Okay,
look
I
at my
didn't
tongue.
expect it to be accurate, but I was hoping it would be at least close. Not
No, it's just kind of
0.03
stopped
when you're
working.
clearly in the ones now. Like I was
Yeah,
hoping we could get a high score.
yeah, I was legit. I was gonna go. If I get to 0.2, I'm gonna stop drinking. But it doesn't seem to be registering me higher than 0.04, which is really weird. Because I'm so far beyond 0.04.
But please, next time you blow, show us the screen. God damn it! I really
All
want
right,
to
I'll
see.
show you. But
I believe you. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I don't believe you. I just want to see the results on the screen. There we go.
Yeah, but look, okay. It's saying 0.04 again.
Yeah.
And that's just
Yeah, I'm looking for
there's no way.
an X on top of the car when you get too drunk.
Yeah, it's saying don't drive. It's saying do not drive. I'm definitely. I reckon I'm because Tim Smith is 0.14. I think I'm definitely Tim Smith. I'm feeling more than a tad up at the moment.
Smashed down 3 old fashions in about half an hour, and it just
3 old fashions will fuck you up. Yeah.
Yeah, especially me because I haven't got the tolerance like he has, So
I know 3 old fashions would fuck me up.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. You have 3 bloody John Thomases. What are they called? The
Mickey Finns.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. When I was doing, I did 3 variations of that one, and I was like, yeah.
And then you did the licorice one before that too.
Oh my fuck! The Mickey Finn was so strong. Jesus.
Yeah, you can tell I'm drunk too because my face gets really red when I'm a bit.
Yeah. I need to go and get some more ice. I need to get something non-alcoholic. So I'm super fucking up. Greg, how you going, bro?
Oh, there. Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, God, I think we need to do some movie or TV show stuff.
You got it. All right.
But I need to go out and get some more ice. Probably need to take a piss break. So you okay if I disappear for a minute or two? All right. Okay, so Charlie's in charge. Oh, nice.
Charles in
Greg's had a
charge.
few with a mate. Nice. All right. I'll be back in a minute or two. I've got to A, take a piss break, and B, get some more ice and mineral
Ice.
water.
So I'm just setting up for the quiz thing. Oh, he'll be back for sure. All right, just to break the silence, I'll do one with you guys and see if you can get it. All right? Okay. The first actor is Gene Hackman. The second one is Ed Harris. The third one is Holly Hunter. So those three actors. The lead character's wife, the actor is Janine Triplehorn. Can you guess the movie without saying the lead actor? Anybody? I watched Oblivion again today. It was a good movie. I must say, it's one of those films you can enjoy multiple times. You know. We watched also the Tomorrow War. You know, the one with who's that dude from Jurassic Park? Jurassic World, 2015. Chris Pratt. It had Chris Pratt in it. G'day, a voice down under. Angry has just gone off to the loo. Yes, that's it, Heine. Chris Pratt. And he was in a movie called The Tomorrow War. Heine, have you seen that other one that he did recently with where they fight robots and they all have these screens on their face? The Electric State. Have you seen The Electric State, Heine, or anyone out there? It's an interesting concept. It's one of those films that had this great concept, but just really didn't quite hit the nail on the head. Yeah, Electric State. I like Chris Pratt. I've always liked him, especially in that Parks and Rec show. And Guardians of the Galaxy, of course. And he was in the Magnificent Seven, but he was a bit kind of forgettable in that. Passengers, that was pretty good. It was weird hearing his voice when he was doing the Mario Brothers movie. It's not the kind of voice you expect to hear coming out of Mario's mouth.
Okay, so Charlie, you've been holding court. I've been.
Talking to myself.
Okay, I'm opening a new 10-pack of this.
All right. The first one is a 90s movie.
Yeah?
And the first actor is Gene Hackman.
Yeah?
The second actor,
Enemy of the State.
no.
No? Okay.
Nice guess, straight off the barrel. I like that. That's how I like to play this game, is just one guess per actor. The next
No, I'm
actor.
making a bold call. If you say 90s and Gene Hackman, I'm going Enemy of the State.
Yep. That was a big one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What other Gene Hackman movies were there from the 90s?
Unforgiven.
Oh, of course.
One of my
but that's
favorite
not it
movies.
either.
Unforgiven's incredible.
Absolute Power. That was another good one he did with Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So next actor is Ed Harris.
Oh, shit. Ed Harris.
So Gene Hackman and Ed Harris.
Hunt for Red October?
No.
No? Okay.
Good guess. Oh, good guess. Okay, so of course I'm not going to mention the lead actor yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
But Holly Hunter's in it as well.
Oh, Holly Hunter. Jesus. The fact that I can't guess a movie that's got Gene Hackman, Holly Hunter, and Ed Harris in it. It's just like, yes, they're all fucking amazing. All three of them are fucking amazing.
And the director was Sidney Pollack.
Jesus Christ.
Really good director.
Yes. Yeah.
Another clue is it's a John Grisham film.
Oh, fuck. Okay. John Grisham films.
You remember the early 90s? There was a lot of John Grisham.
There were a lot of John Grisham ones.
Well, what's the first one you think of when you think of a John Grisham movie?
Oh. Okay. The first thing I think is I am too drunk to have a coherent thought.
Okay, yeah.
Second thought is, man, because I was super into the John Grisham films in the 90s.
Yeah, man, me too. Pelican Brief was a good one.
Yeah.
The Rainmaker, I think that was a John Grisham film as well.
Yeah, it was. That was an fucking Jason Bourne. What's his name?
Oh, Matt Damon.
Again, sorry. That's Team America. Matt Damon.
You can't not do that when poor guy. He's still doing that.
That's so good. That's
20
so good.
years since that film came out, and everyone's still going, Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Okay, so the lead actor
Yeah.
is Tom Cruise in a John Grisham film.
The Firm?
Directed by Sidney Pollack.
That's got to be The Firm.
You get half a point.
It's really funny because it's like Tom Cruise is recruited as a junior partner for this law firm which is protecting the mob, and he realizes he's up shit creek because he's working for this firm that protects the mob, and he can't just turn evidence, but he does this thing where he works with the mob and says, hey, did you know this law firm is overcharging you? And so he doesn't turn them in for representing the mob. He turns them in for overcharging the mob, which is really fucking funny. he just goes to the mob because if he goes to the feds and says, "Yeah, this law firm is definitely protecting the mob will take out a contract on him." But he actually goes to the mob guys and go, "Did you know this law firm is grossly overcharging you?" Which is because the mob guys are going, "Oh, what? Oh, what the fuck? What?" And
I'm
so
not
they
going to
actually
boycott
give
an
him,
actor or anybody because of their religion. That's not really fair.
yeah.
Even though he has a really fucked up religion, I will not deny that. I don't think that deserves boycotting someone because of their beliefs.
Voice Down Under boycotting Tom Cruise. He is definitely a Scientologist, and he has given Scientology credibility and whatnot. But no, it's not a religion. I agree, Voice Down Under. Scientology is a dangerous cult, and Tom Cruise has some payback. Okay, sorry, but I'm also breathalyzing myself.
Other
Let's say
John
now.
Grisham films were The Client, A Time to Kill, The Chamber, and The Gingerbread Man, and then Runaway Jury.
Oof. It's kind of like you get these authors, they get one idea like, "Oh, I had a court case novel take off. Neat. I'm going to write another 10 court
We
case
need
novels."
10 more. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
Hollywood for you, isn't it? Yeah.
yeah, it's the whole thing.
And I always felt that ending on Time to Kill when they go, oh, just imagine her white, feeling like that was the cheapest fucking ending, like.
I'm trying to think. I think it was The Client that had a really good stuff. The kid who was potentially a witness to a crime,
Yeah,
and
that was a good one.
he talks to the feds, and Tommy Lee Jones is there, and he's like saying stuff like, "Should I have a lawyer?" And they're going, "No, no, 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 no." And then he leaves, and he comes back with his lawyer, who's Holly Hunter, and she's got a recording of these feds saying, "No, you shouldn't have a lawyer," and she's going, "You guys are fucked."
Yeah.
It was so good. Holly Hunter's awesome. She's good in almost anything she does. No, voice Fernanda, don't be a buzz. You're not a buzzkill. I don't think you're a buzzkill. Scientology is definitely fucked beyond all belief.
Okay, next movie.
Yeah, okay.
All right. This one you
Movie
should be able to
quiz.
get. I believe that you will get this one without saying the lead actor.
I believe too. Let's go.
Okay. It's from the 80s.
80s.
Okay. First actor, Paul Reiser.
Paul Reiser. Okay, Aliens. Did I literally get it with the first actor? Again, you've got to love a science fiction movie that's just like aliens and ultraviolence, but the bad guy is not the aliens. It's a fucking yuppie corporate piece of shit.
Yeah, right.
Paul Reiser is so funny as the yuppie corporate piece of shit in that movie. He's absolutely fucking hilarious. And my favorite bit in it is when Ripley says, "Yeah, we've got to nuke it from orbit. It's the only option," and points out that one of the grunts is now the senior officer because everyone else is either dead or incapacitated. And Paul Rice's yuppie character says, "Look, he can't make the decision. He's just a grunt." And then he realizes what he said, and then he says, "No offense." And Michael Bean's character goes, "None," with this really angry face, goes, "None taken." Because on the one level, it's going like, I don't take offense because I am a grunt, but also you are a yuppie piece of shit, and you passing judgment on me is bullshit.
Means
It's
nothing.
such a good sequence.
All right,
Just the
another
way
one then.
Paul Reiser does that thing where he says he can't make a decision, he's just a grunt, and he realizes that's the guy with the automatic weapon right
Yeah.
next to him, and he goes, "No offense."
All right, next one's from the 90s.
Okay, 90s. Let's go.
And I also think you'll get this before we go to the lead actor as
All right,
well.
let's go. Let's go.
Harvey Keitel.
Oh Christ, that's a million miles wide. Pulp Fiction.
You're getting
Were
these
you actually
three.
going Pulp Fiction? Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Wolf, he's so. Oh my God, how good is that thing where Samuel Jackson just thinks Mr. Wolf is awesome, and John Travolta's going like, saying please would be nice, and Mr. Wolf goes, "Gentlemen, I apologize if my manner is brusque." It's like Samuel Jackson's character is connected and down to earth, and John Travolta's character is a dork, and the way it jumps times, then you get the bit where Bruce Willis's character Butch goes back, and John Travolta's character is in his apartment and has gone to take a shit, but has left his machine gun sitting on the kitchen counter, and Butch kills him. As go, that's how you got to win, Butch. They're gonna underestimate you.
You got to keep underestimating them. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, Pulp Fiction, one of the best moments in cinema history. Forget which decade it's from. It's just incredible. It's an incredible piece of cinema.
Okay. I'm trying to make it a bit harder because that was too easy.
I know, twice in a row I've got it with the first actor, but yeah.
All right, here's one.
Yeah.
Anthony Michael Hall.
Okay, so he was famous when he was very young. He was a dork character in 16 Candles and Pretty in Pink. And then when he got a bit older, he got very buff. Like the first time he was in a film, when he was quite buff. He was a supporting character. That was Edward Scissorhands.
Oh right, yes, he was the bully. Yes.
Yeah, that was the first time he was buff in a movie. Because all the movies prior to that, he was a skinny nerd. Also, he was in the last season of Reacher, and he was very good.
He was in the Silicon. What's that one where he plays Bill Gates?
Oh yeah, one of the things which was the story of Apple and Microsoft. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was like a TV movie.
Pirates of Silicon Valley. I had to look it up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, I saw that like 20 years ago. That was pretty good.
And Johnny Be Good. Out of Bounds is a nice punk music one with Susie and the Banshees is in it.
Mm-hmm.
And does that full song. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, so next actor is Ali Sheedy.
Ali Sheedy. Is this an Elmo's Fire?
No.
No? Okay.
But she was also in Short Circuit.
Mm-hmm. Ali Sheedy did heaps, yeah.
Okay, next one.
Mm-hmm.
Molly Ringwald.
Oh shit, we're deep in Brat Pack territory.
Yep.
Okay, so I was randomly throwing things out. So it's not 16 Candles?
Not 16 Candles. And not Pretty in Pink. You said that one as
well.
well.
Not Pretty in Pink. Okay. Damn. But we're deep in Brat Pack stuff at this point.
Oh, yeah. We are neck deep in
Brat Pack. Okay, give me one more name.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Judd Nelson.
Is it Almost Fire?
No, we said that. You said that already.
Not The Breakfast Club?
Yeah, it's The Breakfast Club.
It's The Breakfast Club. Okay. I like 90% of The Breakfast Club.
Well done, Greg.
The fact that Ali Sheedy's character is the only kind of interesting, edgy one, and they finish it by softening her and mainstreaming her and matching her up with a jock. I was like, fuck that.
Yeah, what a waste.
Fuck that. That's the Greg got it. Breakfast Club. That was the bit of the Breakfast Club I don't like. No, Ali Sheedy's
I
character
think
was the fun
At
edgy
the
one.
time, at the time, Judd Nelson's character was very interesting. I just don't think it's aged very well.
Yeah, it was a product of its time. It was a product of the 80s, I think.
100%. All right, next one. It's a movie from the 90s.
All right.
All right, we're going to start with Sally Field.
Okay, that's left it wide open. 90s Sally Field.
I was doing that on purpose, yes,
Of course you were.
because I don't want to make it too hard. I mean,
Mrs.
easy.
Doubtfire.
But medium. No, not Mr. Doubtfire. Next
Okay.
name is Gary Sinise.
Oh shit! Is this the one? It's called Reasonable Doubt or something.
No.
No.
Good
Okay.
guess. That's an interesting deep guess. I like the deep cuts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Robin Wright, the princess from.
Yeah, Princess Bride. Robin Wright. I know Robin Wright. Oh shit. No, that's not happening. You're gonna have to give me another name.
Directed by Robert Zemeckis.
Robert Zemeckis. Oh,
Yeah,
is
it's
it
Robert
Forrest
Zemeckis.
Gump?
Yep.
Zemeckis gave it away. Yeah, Sally
You're
Field,
only
Robin Wright,
failed
Robert
tonight
Zemeckis.
because you're half Tim Smith. So
Yeah.
Misery.
Yeah, you're going to have to give me leeway because I'm seriously Tim Smith at the moment. It's
yeah,
like,
I'm not going to pull out, like all the hard ones. Like
Yeah.
Okay, another '90s one.
Okay.
We have William Sadler. There's a name that a face you'd know. But
Yeah. Okay. We are on the internet. I am just going to put his name in so I see his face. William Sadler. Let me. Oh, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
So you might know him as the Death. He plays Death in.
Oh
in
yeah,
Bill
in Bill and Ted.
Oh, that's a nice big order.
Christ. Okay, he's 75 now. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, and he's aged like a fucking king too, right?
He's a king. He's a king.
I've always found like his role when he plays Death. Did you drink before you started streaming?
What?
Well, Greg asked, "Did you pre-drink?"
No, there was no pre-gaming, Greg. We're like 3 hours in.
This is the 100% result. We're both fucking half cut.
I think I've had 5 cocktails in 3 hours, so I'm pretty fucked.
All right, next one is Clancy Brown, and I'm going to post it on Discord so you don't go searching.
You're gonna put a picture of Clancy Brown?
Yep. In 3, 2, 1, boom.
Oh my god, Clancy Brown, he's fucking awesome. Now I'm going like Starship Troopers or something. I love him in so many different things.
Yeah, Starship Trip. Yep.
We're saying Starship Troopers?
No, it's not Starship Troopers, but that's a guess.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
that's something Clancy's in, yeah.
Who else is in this that I know? Oh, here's one you would know. Again, by face. Bob Gunton. Here's a photo coming up into Discord now. 3, 2, 1, processing.
Picture
There it
of
is.
Bob. Oh yeah. No, he's really recognizable.
You haven't got it yet?
No, I'm fucking gone. I don't
All
know.
right, so the next one's going to give it away. Morgan Freeman.
Those guys and Morgan Freeman? Oh, fucking Hudsucker Prox. No, the. Why was I saying
Same
Hudsucker?
year,
I was thinking
and
Tim
same
Robbins.
lead actor.
It's fucking. Oh shit! This is how drunk I am. It's super fucking obvious.
It's the
And,
number one movie on IMDb.
My brain has fucking stopped working. Jane Mansfield and I'm remembering the weirdest shit and not remembering the name of the movie. The Stephen King short story it was based on was Jane Mansfield and
some kind of redemption.
And I swear to fuck, I am so fucked. I'm not even remembering the redemption name. Jesus fucking Christ. I am more Tim Smith than I realized.
Anyone on the chat? Greg, can you get this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, go
Shawshank.
Safa.
Oh my god.
Well
I
done,
could not.
Safa.
I swear to fuck, my brain would. I'm remembering the most obscure shit, like the Stephen King short story was called Jane Mansfield and the Shawshank Redemption. I remember Tim Robbins was in a movie called The Hudsucker Proxy, and like, for kids.
Yeah, they did this. He did that movie the same year, and that's a Coen Brothers movie. I love the Hudsucker Proxy.
Yeah, I do love Coen Brothers movies.
Movie, yeah.
Safa, Safa, I've got heaps of fucking ice, man. I went out a while ago.
You missed it before. He was going on and on about the ice, yeah. Oh, aren't you connected? Okay, can you, is there a way to post pictures that other people can see instead of just you and me?
Yeah, no, it's in the general Neurospicy Greg's asking where we're posting. It's in the
Am
general
I allowed to have
Neurospicy.
access to show pictures on our stream? I promise I won't do anything copyrighted.
No. Greg Hunfield was posting stuff in the general Neurospicy on the Discord.
Yeah, so there's an Angry Aussie Discord, which he's going to post a link to in the chat.
And Justin posted some really funny AI comic images in there as well, quite honestly.
He might be a bit too trash to post a link.
I think Greg's in the Discord is what I'm going to say. So it's in general Neurospicy.
All right, next one is a 90s movie, and I know you'll get this one.
All right, let's go.
Kevin Pollak.
Yeah, is it Usual Suspects?
Yep.
I love it. That's the third one I've got off one actor. And one of the really obvious ones, Shawshank Redemption, my brain just stopped working. Three of them I've got off one actor, but super obvious, Shawshank Redemption, my brain just would not fucking engage.
At least you got your confidence back again now. All right, next one. It's a 90s one again.
Yeah.
The first actor is Harvey Keitel.
And
it's not Pulp Fiction. I'm not doing the same movie again. What was that? Sorry.
Reservoir Dogs.
No.
Oh, okay.
Next actor is Michael Madsen.
Wait, Harvey Keitel and Michael Madsen, and it's not Reservoir Dogs?
Correct. It's not Reservoir Dogs.
God damn. Wow, I'm confused.
You ready for a third one?
Yeah, third one.
Brad Pitt.
Oh, fucking True Romance. No?
And it's not Heat either.
Jesus Christ.
You're going to kick yourself when you find out what this is.
I will, yeah.
Now, there are two lead actors. One of them is Susan Sarandon.
Oh, Thelma and Louise.
Bingo.
Yeah.
The other one's Gina Davis.
I haven't. Thelma and Louise, great movie. That was like a breakout role for Brad Pitt. He was really amazing.
I think it was too. Yeah, 1991 is very early for.
Yeah.
Well done, Madam Butterfly.
Madam Butterfly always gets it.
She's really good at this game, eh? Yeah.
Mm.
All right, ready for another one then?
Yeah.
If you're rolling through these, I might as well keep going. If
let's fucking go.
Annoyed with them, we can change subject.
No, let's fucking go.
I can pull out some trivia cards if you want. I got bloody. Remember we were doing trivia season? I bought like 6 million packets of trivia cards. Okay, next one is so it's a 90s movie again. 90s movie.
Yeah.
Okay. Keith Sutherland.
Okay, I'm thinking of the thing where they all die, and I can't remember what that's called. Flatliners?
No, it's not Flatliners.
Okay.
Kevin Bacon.
Okay. 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon.
Well, it's 1 degree, isn't it? Really?
I know this is 1 degree of Kevin Bacon. Is this the one where they've all the guys who were abused in the Catholic school?
Sleepers? No.
It's not Sleepers. Okay.
Cuba Gooding Jr.
What the fuck? So what are the names? Kiefer Sutherland and
and Kevin Bacon
and Cuba Gooding Jr.
And Cuba Gooding Jr.
Jesus Christ! How could I? It's like those 3 names. How could I not know? And I don't know. But I was just thinking, how could I not know what movie this is?
Because I'm not mentioning the lead actors.
Okay, Madam Butterfly says a few good men.
You would have this in 2 seconds flat. But what I'm doing is that's what's fun about this game. It's Madam got it. Yep. Damn you, Madam Butterfly! I was on a good one then. I got him. I had him twisted around my finger.
Is it A Few Good Men?
Yeah, it's A Few Good Men.
See, Madam Butterfly fucking kills it on this stuff.
He's so fucking good at this game.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm a lasers collector.
I'm not. I was not remembering Cuba Gooding in A Few Good Men, actually.
He was the one that got bullied, was it?
Yeah, I kind of sort of get it, but I don't concretely remember it.
Okay, another 90s movie, because like I said, I'm a lasers collector, so my brain
laser collector with the 90s, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Jeremy Piven is the first name in this.
Ooh, Jeremy Piven. Okay. And so he's only a supporting actor in this?
Yes, he's only a supporting actor.
Yeah, no, I'm at a loss. I don't know.
Made me think of another good movie. Yeah, I'll do that after. Okay. All right. Next actor. Let's do Alan Arkin.
Alan Arkin. Wow. Okay.
He's been in some great films. I loved Alan Arkin so much.
I'm just going like, so I married an axe murderer.
Yeah, was he in that too? Was he?
Yeah, he was the police captain or lieutenant.
That's right. Yeah. Yes.
And there's the whole thing where the Australian actor Anthony apparently goes, like I don't remember if Alan Arkin was the lieutenant or the captain. He's going like, it would be great if you just like berated me and told me on my last thing. and I'd be really motivated. And Alan Arkin was trying to be really nice, and Anthony Padgett was no, be really harsh to me and abuse me, and it will motivate me. So I Married an Axe Murderer is a grossly underrated film.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's a really funny movie. It's really good.
So next up is Dan Aykroyd.
Fucking, is it Driving Miss Daisy?
No.
No?
So we got Jeremy Piven.
Jeremy
Alan
Piven,
Arkin.
Alan Arkin, and Dan Aykroyd.
Dan Aykroyd. And next name is Joan Cusack.
Oh, I think I know this. It's a really fucking weird one. Like Dan Aykroyd's character is really weird and fucked up.
Yep.
Jesus, I fucking know this, and I'm blanking on it. I'm just remembering Dan Aykroyd's character being really fucked up.
Would you like another name?
Yeah.
Minnie Driver.
God.
She was big in the late 90s.
She had a moment. Yeah.
Yeah, a moment in the sun, you could say. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the last one left is the lead actor, and if I tell you that, it will definitely give away because he actually wrote the script as well.
All right, fucking give it to me because I'm lost.
All right, John Cusack.
No, I'm really lost. What is it?
Minnie Driver, Joan Cusack.
Oh, it's one of those ones where people in Hollywood think everyone knows about Hollywood and the suburbs, and we don't. Point Break.
Oh, okay. You're
Yeah.
close
Point
to
Blank.
Gross
Point. See, everyone in Hollywood thinks everyone outside of Hollywood knows where Grosse Point is, and they fucking don't. They keep making Hollywood movies like Encino Man. They think people outside of Hollywood know Encino is a suburb of LA, and we fucking
the
don't.
laser disc from Japan is actually called California Man.
Yeah, it's Hollywood people really overestimate the degree to which everyone outside of Hollywood A knows what's in Hollywood, B gives a shit what's in Hollywood. Their head are firmly up their own asses, honestly. And even relatively good movies like Babylon and you get all these Hollywood movies that are about Hollywood, and it's like, yeah, guys, I think you think everyone gives more of a shit about Hollywood than you actually do. And it's like, fuck. What was that jazz film with? It was a musical, and it had. Oh God, I am so. I may not be sounding super drunk, but I cannot remember basic things of.
Chicago?
No. It's like Sexy He-Man. He was in the Blade Runner sequel and in Driver.
Oh, La La Land?
Thank you. La La Land, a musical about LA.
Love that movie.
And I actually liked La La Land and I liked Babylon. I liked most of the movies about Hollywood, but I watched them, I go, God, you guys are so fucking sure the rest of the world gives a shit about Hollywood, and you grossly overestimate how much ordinary people give a shit about LA and Hollywood.
Okay, here's a hard one.
All right, do a hard one.
All right, this is one I only know about because I bought it on Laserdisc in a bundle.
Okay.
And I looked at the cover and I went, holy fuck, everybody's in this movie.
Everybody's in this movie, okay.
Okay, including Brad Garrett, who you may know from...
Everyone Loves Raymond.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know who Brad Garrett is.
You also know who Johnny Galecki is from Big Bang Theory.
Yes, Johnny Galecki. Okay.
Yep. Do you know who Jeremy Sisto is?
That sounds familiar.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll pull
going,
his face up. Hang on.
you're going to put him on Discord?
Yep. Hang on. So you go images and get a younger photo. There we go. That's something you'd know. And then go copy, and then go paste, and then go enter, and then
I love us talking through. I'm doing copy, I'm doing paste, I'm doing.
I'm thinking and talking out loud of myself.
Oh, God, yes, I know that guy. He's such a that guy.
He was in Titanic.
Yeah.
He was the arsehole in Titanic.
He's in heaps of stuff, but he's such a that guy.
Okay. We also have Henry Thomas. Henry Thomas was the kid in E.T.
Yes. Okay.
We also have Jay Moore, who was the comedian I don't find funny at all.
I know Jay Moore. Jay Moore has done some good stuff. Yeah. Is it Heine saying he's a Tropic Thunder?
No, it's not Tropic Thunder. No, this is a 90s movie. I always start off with the decade.
Yeah. Okay, just
Henry doesn't like me doing a year.
Side thing, Tropic Thunder, Tom Cruise's character. Apparently, for years, there's been ongoing discussions about a Les Grossman movie.
Wouldn't that be amazing, eh?
And Tom Cruise has basically said, if you come up with a synopsis that sells me, I'm there. I will be Les Grossman in a movie. So it hasn't come through yet, but apparently ever since Tropic Thunder, people have been going, we should have a whole movie about Les Grossman. And Tom Cruise has been, yeah, I really like Les Grossman as a character. You just have to sell me. You have to sell me that you've got a movie.
Tropic Thunder came out of how people know so much about the making of Apocalypse Now, and
yes,
a lot of
that's definitely an Apocalypse Now reference.
Tropic
Thunder.
Yeah, but I agree though. Overall, it is a very Hollywood movie.
It is.
Dennis Leary was also in this movie.
Jesus, this is literally an everyone movie.
And the other person is Christopher Walken.
Chris Walken, Jesus.
So just to lay it out again, we got Brad Garrett,
Yeah.
Johnny Galecki,
Yeah.
Sean Patrick Flannery. I forgot to mention him. Sorry, there's Sean Patrick Flannery as well. Jeremy Sisto, Henry Thomas, Jay Moore, Dennis Leary, and Christopher Walken.
Oh my
It's
God.
a movie from the 90s.
That is a freaking amazing cast, and I have no idea what it is about. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely fucked. I'm not even close.
Okay, the movie's called Suicide Kings.
Okay, I know the movie. I don't think I've ever watched it. I'm
really?
aware of the movie called
happens
Suicide
sometimes.
Kings.
Yeah.
I don't
Tropic
think I've
Thunder
ever
is
watched.
great. I've got the 4K, and it's so. What I love is in the commentary track, Robert Downey Jr. does the black voice all the way through the commentary track until right at the very end, because he mentions in the film that he never drops character until he's finished doing the commentary track. And so he sticks to it all the way through the commentary track as well. It's an amazing 4K and so full of special features. Like, talk about a full disc, and there's more that are on the Blu-ray, because it's a Blu-ray and a 4K in one package. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just answering I love that. That's great fun. Yeah, package.
At some point, I've got to listen to the commentary track that Ben Affleck did for Armageddon because everyone says it's really legendary. Like Ben Affleck just
Yeah, I've got it on Laserdisc. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
he spends the whole time saying, "Yeah, this was kind of shit."
No. What he did though, he goes, how come he mentions he went up to the director Michael
Michael Bay.
Bay and said to him, how come you've got these special digger oil diggers? How come they can be trained to become astronauts, but you couldn't train astronauts to become oil
Do the dig.
drillers
Yeah.
in the same amount of time? And he goes, "I'll just shut up." No,
Yes,
I
I was
haven't.
about to say, Michael Bay's
Thunder.
answer was shut up.
Yeah. Tropic Thunder came out after the year 2000. Laserdisc stopped in the year 2000.
Yeah.
But I
Again,
do have Armageddon on Laserdisc. It's a really good cover. Hang on 2
yeah.
seconds.
Oh god, we're getting the Armageddon Laserdisc. Nice. Because I fucking love Armageddon. It's a silly movie, but everyone leans into it, which I really like. Because a silly movie that people don't commit to is kind of shit, but a silly movie that everyone commits to, that's awesome. Oh my god, how many lasers did you just grab? Spy Who Shagged Me? Yes.
That's one of the last Laserdiscs that came out because that's a 1999 release, and then we've got
Austin
See
Powers,
that-
International Man of Mystery.
in the corner. There's a DTS logo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really hard to get. That makes the disc around $100.
Oh damn. Okay. Attack of the 60-foot centerfold.
Yep. And then we got Assault of the Killer Bimbos.
Oh, I've never seen that, but I remember people talking about Assault of the Killer Bimbos. Yeah.
Another Criterion disc called Arsenic and Old Lace.
Oh god, that's a fucking classic.
Yep. And then, as promised,
Armageddon.
Yep.
It was so funny that Armageddon got Criterion release, and everyone's like, "Damn, really? Okay."
Yeah, did it really deserve a Criterion release? But they were going through a period in the late 90s where they were like, we need to raise some money big time. So they did a lot of 90s movies, like Chasing Amy, Boogie Nights, this.
Yeah.
And I think that's why a lot of it snuck under the,
Yeah. Oh,
no, that wasn't Gregory Peck. That was my brain's having a brain fart here. Cary Grant.
Yeah, that's Cary Grant.
Guns of Navarone. Yes, sorry, Guns of Navarone is Gregory Peck. My bad. I misread the last comment. Sorry.
It's fucking great. Guns of Navarone is a fucking great movie. Apocalypse Now. God, that is a weird, trippy, fucked up movie. I enjoy Apocalypse Now, but it is so fucking weird.
I have a thing for Cynthia Rothrock.
Nice. That's very niche. Cynthia Rothrock. Nice.
Oh, have you seen this one?
And God, I've heard of this. What is this?
So it's like Spinal Tap, but if the guys were trying to make a movie, and everything goes wrong all the time,
Is that where it? And I think I've seen that. It ends up even like a mockumentary, but it becomes really popular as like a late night indie cinema thing, and the people who made it lean into the fact we made a really shit fucked up movie that people ended up enjoying.
That's the one.
I literally saw that in a cinema.
So I
think at the Valhalla Cinema in Glebe in Sydney.
Yep, it's Sophie. And she's sending me Lego Masters, please. The one you're not really interested in, and some snacks. It's warm in bed.
Was it Sophie wants you to record something and get her snacks?
No. She wants me to. I got Plex. You know, Plex. I
Yeah, I
can
know you
control
got
the
stuff on
bedroom
Plex.
television.
Yeah,
I control the bedroom television with my phone.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna put on that, and the next movie stars Meatloaf.
Rocky Horror
It's
Picture
a
Show.
90s movie. It's a 90s movie.
Oh, Fight Club.
I don't have that on Laserdisc. I've got the other Meatloaf on Laserdisc. Yeah.
I love
Sophie loves Lego Masters, eh? Yeah.
on one of the disc versions of Fight Club. There's extra features. Pointed out, Meatloaf was actually wearing a fat suit because there's a whole line where Ed Norton's character talks about Meatloaf's character having bitch tits. Um, and Meatloaf was actually wearing a fat suit. So the whole bit where he grabs Ed Norton and hugs him and throws into him,
Yeah.
so slaps him in the face with these artificial man tits. It's so fucking funny.
It's a good movie. It's a great film too.
I love Fight Club. It's very good.
Safa, I like the US Lego Masters more. The
Okay.
host of the US one is done by Will, the guy from Arrested Development, who rows around on the trolley all the time. He's also in BoJack Horseman.
Dude, I might sound coherent, but I am drunk enough to not remember basic shit.
Lego Masters.
So I kind of know who you're talking about.
Arnett.
Will Arnett?
Yeah, he also did Lego Batman as well.
Does Will Arnett host the US Lego Masters thing?
Yeah, and he's brilliant. He's so funny.
Yeah, Greg knows who we're talking about. Yeah. I legit also think BoJack Horseman it's Will Arnett, but it's so unlike Will Arnett. It's fucking amazing. Like he is just if no one told me it was Will Arnett voicing BoJack Horseman, I would never fucking guess it was Will Arnett. He does it so well. Yeah. I would never guess it was him. I love BoJack Horseman. I've watched
at the same time when you know his voice. Twice. When you know his voice, you can pick it out of a lineup. You know, like it really stands out.
Yeah, but he does BoJack. Like compare him in Arrested Development to BoJack, and I reckon he's completely different.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Yeah.
But that's just me. I've watched the whole run of BoJack Horseman twice, and I fucking love it.
Just gonna take these back.
Do that. I'm gonna make. What are we up to? 11:39. I don't know how long we're gonna last, but I haven't made an old fashioned tonight, so I feel like I need to do that. All right, I'm gonna go over here. And I have to
grab another random chunk of them.
Oh my god! I just stood up. I am so fucking wasted.
One of my favorite movies of all time.
Wait, I need to come over here and see. I can't tell from a distance. Hackers. Yes, 90s movie. Young fucking Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, you get to see her tits in this too, which is always good. And Johnny Lee Miller.
That's the breakout role for Johnny Lee Miller, yeah.
No, Trainspotting was the breakout role for Johnny Lee Miller.
Actually, that's a fair call. That was the one that broke Johnny Lee Miller. Yeah.
But yeah, because he did that, he got this. But also in this movie is Fisher Stevens, who was in Short Circuit. He was the Indian Ben.
All right. I am going to make an old fashioned.
All right. Then we got Grumpy Old Men. And this
Walter
one,
Matthau and
Yep.
Jack Lemmon.
what was Ewan McGregor's first movie? Right, Jingos. You have to look that up. I
Was
can't
that
think
Shallow
of on
Grave?
that one. Which one did you say?
I said Shallow Grave.
You know what? I think we've had this conversation before, but I don't remember what it was.
Maybe.
I'm looking it up now, and we're going to see if Angry was right on Shallow Grave. And the answer is... Oh, Shallow Grave is right down there on the list. It's 1994. You know what? I would probably say that's his first, lead, definitely.
First lead role. He was one of the main characters in Shallow Grave.
1994, Shallow Grave, yeah. Who else was in that?
94, Jesus Christ, 30 fucking years ago. It's like,
that's
wow,
also a
Ewan
Danny Boyle.
McGregor's old now.
That's funny because we were just talking about Train Spotting, and this is also Danny Boyle as well.
That's true, yeah. I feel like the thing that landed Danny Boyle internationally was 28 Days Later, because that was groundbreaking.
Yeah, 100%. Yes.
Yeah.
Didn't he do the Indian one, playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Oh, yeah, but that was quite a few years later. Slumdog Millionaire.
Yeah, that made him mega rich after that.
Yeah, I like Slumdog Millionaire. Also, the fucking lead actor in that, who's actually an English guy of Indian descent, he did an Australian movie called, I think it's called Lion, and it was based on a true story about an Australian family who adopted an Indian orphan who ended up finding his real family. And he has done the best Australian accent of like a foreign actor trying to do Australian accents.
He's really
absolutely
good actor.
Did the best one.
Dev Patel, you might know him.
Dev Patel, he's fucking awesome. I would legit anything with Dev Patel in it is worth watching.
Absolutely. So
did you see his action film, Monkey Man?
Yeah, he was also. What'd you say about it?
I was just saying his action movie, Monkey Man, was pretty good.
Fucking 2 thumbs up. Love that film. The Grumpy Old Men. The reason why I've got it is
Sorry, I just need.
This was sold with Toshiba televisions.
Oh wow! Okay.
What they call an anamorphic laserdisc. So
okay.
What they do is they magnify it and squish it down. So when you play it on a widescreen television, it just stretches it back out, and it means you can fit more data on a disc. There was only 6 movies that came out that were anamorphic, and I had to have them. So the next 2 are the Gremlins films.
Sorry, I have to admit, I always like Gremlins, but the stuff in Gremlins 2 that references Gremlins 1 and takes the piss out of Gremlins 1 is absolutely fucking hilarious. The self-referential stuff in Gremlins 2 is fucking hilarious. Also, I just made an old-fashioned with the Star with Pedro Jimenez limited edition.
Yum.
Oh my god, it's so
I can see it in your face when you're drinking it, actually. I can't drink anymore now. I'm too sick.
No, this is my last drink for the evening, I think.
Yeah. Another Criterion disc, The Great Escape.
That is such a good movie. That is a classic.
The ultimate dad movie.
Yeah.
You know, it's
inspired by a true World War II thing, but it's so good. Oh God, Grease! That was such a big movie in my youth.
I remember in the early 90s they had the Grease Megamix, and Grease Fever kind of just took off after that.
Oh God, those various Megamixes It's like Hooked
Yeah.
on Classics and Stars
Oh
on
yeah,
45 and the Grease Mega Mix. And is that a John Belushi movie?
No, John Candy and Dan
John Candy.
Aykroyd. And
Dan
I
Aykroyd.
think this
Okay.
was directed by. Oh no! It was just written by John Hughes.
Okay. Oh, that must have been quite early in John Hughes's career.
No, this was '89. So I think this was wrapping up his.
Okay, because the 80s was his big time.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They had Pretty in Pink. You had
Breakfast Club.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yeah.
Home Alone. What else did he do? She's having a baby.
Yeah.
I think did he do Planes, Trains, and Automobiles?
I don't think that was a John
I
Candy.
feel like that was one of the ones he did. But anyway,
Oh.
next we got The Graduate.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever watched The Graduate. I've only seen bit, but that is a classic 70s movie. Young Dustin Hoffman.
Have you seen the Simpsons episode when Dustin Hoffman is on the is a substitute teacher?
He's a substitute
and
teacher, yeah.
inspires Lisa. There's this great line where Mrs. Krabappel's trying to crack onto him.
Yeah.
And he goes, Miss Krabappel, you're trying to seduce me.
Which is
a quote,
Graduate reference.
Graduate. Yeah, I just thought that was brilliant, you know. Here's a forgotten relic. It's called Gone Fishing.
Oh, Danny Glover and fucking Joe Pesci.
So they you know, these two paired up really well in the Lethal Weapon series.
And that was a straight to video one. That was
yeah. This is a very rare disc. It's the widescreen version of the Goonies.
I have never watched the Goonies. Like the Goonies is such an archetypal
really
movie.
Fun movie to watch.
Yeah, no. Everyone says I've never actually sat down and watched the Goonies.
Is it just because you're not interested in that kind of?
It just hasn't happened. I was too old to be a kid who watched it, and I didn't have kids who were old enough to watch it, so I just never actually watched. I'm not shitting on the Goonies. Just Good Morning Vietnam.
Yeah, this is the green edition, not the blue one. So this is widescreen, and has some extra outtakes of him when he was doing the radio scenes and stuff like that.
Yeah,
cool.
I was. Oh, Dr. Abigail wants to join. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go. I feel like the single best line in Good Morning Vietnam is there. I don't think there's ever been a white man in history more in need of a blowjob than you.
That is a good line.
Apparently, the actual real character, Adrian Cronauer, who's a real person, he didn't do any of the crazy shit that Robin Williams does in the film.
No, he was just
he did play rock and roll and he
music.
Did start the streams with going "Good Morning Vietnam," and that was the only real bits of Adrian Cronauer. Didn't do any of the crazy shit that Robin Williams does.
I didn't even know he did the Good Morning Vietnam thing.
No, apparently he did that. He started his broadcast with "Good Morning Vietnam," and he played rock and roll, and no one else on the Armed Forces radio was playing rock and roll. So that was the inspiration.
I wonder if he got in trouble for it, because that was the whole thing. He would get in trouble for playing.
Well, he was the only one who was doing it. Yeah. And speaking of the only one, it's Dr. Abigail. Hello.
Hello.
So it sounded like you had a fun thing earlier tonight.
Yes, I went out. I went into the room out there.
You left the house. Nice.
Yes. I got a message very spontaneously. Hey, do you want to go out? And it was from someone I hadn't seen in ages. And I'm like, okay. And we went out and had a couple of drinks, and I just got home.
Nice.
I know. Exciting, hey? We went and saw a drag show.
Oh,
and
nice.
last night, I scored a free ticket to the Australian Brandenburg Orchestra, and I watched a Baroque recital of some Vivaldi and Corelli pieces.
Oh,
It
damn.
was really awesome at the
That
Melbourne
sounds
Recital
great.
Centre. Yeah,
That sounds great.
cultured I
Baroque?
is. Baroque is a period in the early 1700s, kind of encroaching into the early
Yeah.
Renaissance.
You is
Post,
super sophisticated. It's like,
yes, post classical kind of Renaissance era music and art and literature.
my most sophisticated thing this week, and I did post it in Jukebox on the Discord, a thing called Pub Choir. It's a YouTube channel that just got recommended to me.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It is someone who does these things, and they have a whole theater full of people, and it's not shown in the videos, but I assume they coach them like with the big screen, like, okay, so lady sopranos, you're going to do this bit, lady altos, you're going to do this bit, men, you're going to do, and with pop songs, and holy shit, it's a real positive, uplifting vibe. I've only found it in the last couple of days.
It was on Spicks and Specs, and they
Was it on
finished off
Spicks and Specs?
on
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was really interesting. Yeah, yeah.
It literally just
I
got
also
recommended
have
on
some
YouTube.
peanut
the last-
M&Ms
You've got
that I'm
M&M.
going to
Oh,
consume.
you missed this, Dr. Abigail. So this sour blueberry twisties, which
Oh.
turn your tongue blue. So, like, I'm just going to momentarily do this.
Ugh. Yike.
I know,
Okay.
right? That is very yikes. That is very
Yike.
yikes. These twisties do legit turn your tongue blue really quickly.
Well, okay.
But that's
So,
that's
yeah,
that's the whole thing.
I also almost finished a painting today, which was nice.
That's good.
And finished a book for someone.
Yes. Was that the one you were
notebook.
showing me last week?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, so I gave it to them yesterday, and yeah, they really liked it. So mission accomplished.
Nice.
Yeah, everything's coming up, Abigail.
Everything's coming up, Abigail.
Coming up.
Awesome.
Yeah. So yeah.
That's what we like. We like to hear that.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Still single.
But you never know.
Yeah.
Do you have any other discs, Charlie?
Ladies,
Were you going to
still
show off?
single.
Oh,
Sorry?
Yeah, I didn't want to. I was letting Abigail.
Yeah, letting Abigail. If you're finished,
Yeah,
Abigail,
thanks.
Charlie was showing
Appreciate
off some Laserdisc,
But
and I was super
I-
into it.
Haven't seen Good Morning Vietnam in ages, and I really want to watch it again. So if that Laserdisc, that particular the widescreen version, happens to get onto your Plex server, I'd be keen to watch it.
It already is.
It's on Plex. Okay, there we go.
Awesome.
It should
I know
be.
what I'm watching tonight.
I spent months
Actually, I have.
recording it with my.
Yeah. Okay. Pat earlier said that he missed you. Oh,
He did.
Well,
it was very sweet. Pat was saying he missed you.
okay. He missed
Yeah.
me, or he missed me.
I know. That's the thing with Pat. It's like, did he miss you?
Yeah,
Or it's like-
because I dodge really effectively. I'm very dexterous.
It's like he said in the chat, like, I'm sore, and I go, oh God, are you finally admitting you're the like serial killer Jigsaw who sets people up in the store thing? He meant to type I'm sad, and I went, oh, I thought you were confessing.
No.
I
He
thought you
meant
were
to type on
confessing
sore
being a
because he
stalker.
said he's sore from the. He went to the doctor, and his surgery's hurting him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, poor fella.
Am I good at dodgeball? I don't know. Actually, funny story in high school, we were playing soccer. We were playing indoor soccer, and I was a goalie. And one time I wasn't paying attention, which would, I mean, as a goalie, that's like your one job.
Okay.
And I blocked a goal with my face accidentally.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, yes, ouch.
You
It
blocked the
actually did
goal.
hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I blocked the goal, which is the important part, but
Yeah.
with one side of my face, which was red and had a soccer ball pattern on it for the rest of the day,
It would have explained a bit too, eh?
which was funny as fuck, and people actually gave me a modicum of respect for it.
Yeah.
For
Because you
that
blocked the
day,
goal.
I blocked the goal, and the next day, no pimples on that side of
Yeah.
my face because I was pimply as fuck back then.
Because
Oh,
it just
okay.
it just wiped out blemishes.
There you go. You don't need clear cell. Just have a soccer ball to
I
the face.
don't recommend that method of
It's a
getting
pretty
rid.
extreme method of getting rid of blemishes.
Not as extreme as getting hit in the head with a discus, but that
That
doesn't
wasn't
get
even
rid of
blemishes.
pimples.
That was like the top of my head. It was just like
I forgot about that.
Whoosh.
Yeah, he just bounce off his head. Yeah.
I swear to fuck, like, okay, because I reckon, like, I could go back to Dubbo, and if I run into the guy who hit me in the head with the discus, it's like he's going like, "Have you not forgotten that?" And I go, "No, no, motherfucker, I have not forgotten that you hit me in the head with a fucking discus when we were 16. We might be 60 now, but I have not fucking forgotten that you hit me in the head with a discus when we were 16.
That is not a thing you forget.
Dude. It's just like, damn. And I swear to God, I have the clearest memory. I have the clearest memory of being out in front of everyone, and I was taking the piss out of the class wimp who threw a discus that went 1.5 meters at a 45-degree angle. I'm going, "Hey, Grant, I'll just mark that. That might be a record." I still remember really clearly. I heard the teacher say, or almost yell, "Don't throw that." And then I heard a couple of the lads go, "Look out." And I'm bent over going, "I wonder what they're talking about." And I was about to stand up, and this fucking discus hit me on the top of the head and fucking wiped me out. So, yes. And I'm like, okay, I've got the microphone here. I'm just going to say his name. Peter Wilson. I have not fucking forgotten that you fucking did that. And I swear to fuck, he actually, because a couple of guys carried me back to school with my bleeding head and whatnot, and the PE teacher had the class still there. He says, "Oh, we're going to do something else." And this dude, and again, he was a friend of mine, so I fucking forgive all this shit. And when the teacher said we're going to do something else, and he went, "Oh, we're going to learn how to hit people with the javelin," and the teacher didn't think it was funny. He thought it was funny after having hit me with the discus. He said, "Now we're going to learn how to hit people with the javelin," and he was surprised the teacher didn't think that was funny. And it's just like, damn, okay.
So, I think Good Morning Vietnam was one of the first movies I went and saw at the cinema independently.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just myself and a friend.
It's a good movie.
We would rent it a lot. I remember renting it a lot at the video shop.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do the next one, eh?
Yeah, what's the next one? Oh, Godzilla. Nice. Is that the one with
Broderick
Matthew
one?
Broderick?
Matthew Broderick, yes.
Remember the advertising for this when it came out? Like all the trams had all the Godzilla posters around that wouldn't actually say the name of the film or anything.
Yeah. I remember a really good advertising sequence. And it wasn't for that Godzilla, but it was the thing like, okay, in the 1950s, this star came onto movies and shook the world and changed everything, and then they disappeared, and it was like, and you go, but now they're back. And it was Godzilla. It was a Japanese Godzilla movie, but it was this really good ad that had this whole thing about, okay, this character came onto the screen, their impact was overwhelming, and it was like, who are they talking about? Are they talking about John Wayne? Are they talking about? No, they were talking about Godzilla. It was very funny. It was like Godzilla 1984 or 1985 or something.
Yeah. 84.
It was such a
seen
good
that.
trailer. It was fucking hilarious. It
I
was not a
cannot
Hollywood one. It was a
find
Japanese one.
Good morning.
But also,
Vietnam.
mind you, talking about the Hollywood
No,
Godzilla, Kong, etc. The
I'll
Japanese ones from the last 5 years, like Godzilla Zero and Godzilla -1, those movies are so fucking good.
and Godzilla versus Kong. I really like that one too.
That's a Hollywood one, which is good. I genuinely, but there's some Japanese ones from the last 5 years or so.
Oh, right, those ones. Yeah.
Godzilla Zero and Godzilla -1. Those movies are fucking great. They're really good.
Okay.
All right. So the next
So,
two.
Charlie.
We got, yeah.
Charlie, sorry,
You can't
I
find it?
cannot
I said,
find.
well, I'll fix it tomorrow.
Okay. Cool.
Promise you. When you get up tomorrow morning, everything will be all fixed.
Okay.
I can't see. It's the reflections.
It's
What movie
through
is
the
that?
glare. The gods must be crazy.
Oh, that's so good. The Gods Must Be Crazy is such a good movie. The Gods Must Be
part
Crazy,
two.
crazy too.
Oh, I remember that. I remember those movies with fondness. I do not know how well they aged.
No, I'm with you 100%,
Caveat.
Abigail.
Yeah.
I don't know how well they've aged.
It's like I'm afraid to watch They Call Me Bruce, and they still call me Bruce because I don't know how well they aged.
No, it didn't.
But I remember them with fondness, with the innocence of a child.
Same with the,
So, yeah.
Some of the Asian movies, when they're dealing with, mental illnesses and stuff like that, I was sitting there just like, oh my God, I can't. Some people had to leave, it was, it was that.
What was that Jackie Chan one you were talking about?
Yeah, Heart of the Dragon.
Where his compadre is mentally
Where
impaired.
Sammo Hung is mentally underdeveloped. And to the point where he's running around with one of those toys that you put rings on, where the smallest rings are on top and the biggest rings, and he's running it's really over the top.
Yeah.
Here's one that's
I can't see that. What is that?
Gleaming the Cube.
Oh God, that's fucking Christian. What's his name?
Christian Slater.
Slater skateboarding.
Yeah, it was the skateboarding movie of the 80s.
Oh my God. Oh, young Christian Slater was so fucking funny.
Terrible film, by the way. It hasn't aged well, but it had to have it because
I don't think
skateboarding movie thing and stuff like that.
I don't think I ever watched Gleaming the Cube actually.
Yeah, I think it's okay. It's still in pretty good condition.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Sorry, I was just checking it because.
Again, I think my high point for 80s, 90s Christian Slater was Heathers. I fucking love that movie.
Which one?
Heathers. Where they literally, he's going to blow up the school. It's just like...
Yeah, I remember that.
You can't do that anymore because the amount of school shootings that have happened in the 80s, you cannot fucking do that anymore. Because in the 80s, we were like, yeah, this is weird and edgy. but there's been so many horrific school shootings since then. You're like, yeah, you can't really make that entertainment. It's like, damn.
Yeah.
All right, here's one you should know.
No.
A Spike Lee film. It's called Get on the Bus.
Oh yeah, no. That's about the 60s civil rights movement.
The Million Man March that
Yeah, no, I
happened
think I
in
saw
the-
that in the cinema.
Yeah, I think I did too. Actually, yeah.
Okay, here's the weird thing. In my head, Spike Lee is still the young upstart who did Do the Right Thing.
Mm-hmm.
Spike Lee's like 70, I think.
But we had this chat recently about Sinners
Oh my god, Sinners is such a fucking good movie.
and how Sinners, the guy who made Sinners, he also did Black Panther.
Ryan
Ryan
Coogler.
Coogler. Yeah, good job. You beat me to it. Ryan Coogler, I think, hot take is the new Spike Lee. I think he's going to go.
Absolutely. Did you see that? Okay, Spike is 68. Fuck me. Did you see that? I put that video on the Discord. Ryan Coogler geeking out about film formats.
Yes.
Because I think you'd like that. It's hilarious.
And
Ryan Coogler is not just a good
films
director.
like that,
He's a fucking nerd.
he's a geek and
Ryan
art.
Coogler is an absolute fucking nerd, and he geeks out about film formats. It's such a good video where he goes, like for Sinners, they had all these different versions of it for different boutique cinemas, and it was like, holy shit, Ryan Coogler is a dead set
And
fucking nerd.
A lot of different releases had different aspect ratios.
Mm.
So, for instance, your local cinema version would be a 1.85 to 1, whereas an IMAX version is 2.34 to 1. Right?
For anyone who doesn't know it, you got to be on the Discord. If you're not on the Discord, I posted this thing. Ryan Coogler nerds the fuck out about all the different ways you can see Sinners in the different film formats. And he's not just a good filmmaker and director. He is a mad fucking nerd about the technology.
So what was funny about the release of Sinners, with being in IMAX, meant you could see more on the edges.
Yeah.
Right?
But he's even talking about some cinemas have these things where there's an extra screen to the side. So you're looking at the main thing, but there's also stuff projecting to the sides of you. You've got to watch it. I linked it on Discord a week or so ago. Ryan Coogler nerding out about different film formats. It's fucking amazing.
Yes, I knew about Clue having 5 different endings, and on the Blu-ray they play them all in a row.
Yeah.
I don't think it was 5. I think it was 4 different endings, but it could be 5.
But I don't know.
But yeah,
but again,
that's really.
The fact that
Ryan that final line is, "Where are you going? I'm going to go home and make love to my wife."
Oh man, I watched Sinners on your Plex, Charlie, and just the whole thing. It's not just the black music thing, because there's the whole scene about how the blues is merging African music with 80s, 90s hip hop and whatnot, but also the vampire who is playing Irish music and white people music. That's not mockery. And I've seen an interview Ryan Coogler going like, "No, I fucking love Irish music." That vampire, he's not just Irish. He is pre-Catholic Ireland, so he is. again, I'm throwing out spoilers there, but this is not so much a movie. He is like 1,000 years old. He is pre-Catholic Ireland.
Also, I've got a friend who's black, and he was telling me that Irish were considered, like a lower class in those days,
Yes.
and often would be seen to be working on the farms side by side with black people, and therefore a lot of black culture learnt a lot of the Irish songs.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be far fetched for if you saw
Yeah.
black people singing the same songs that they were singing in Sinners as well.
And so I've said immense times I love Blind Boy Boat Club from the Rubber Bandits. His podcast is awesome. Abigail, you want to say something?
I've posted pictures of the finished book.
Oh, on
that I
the
made
Discord.
recently.
Just to
Holy
reply
shit.
to
Yes.
Safa, yes, Clue is definitely worth watching if you haven't seen it. It's a really fun movie to watch.
With
It's a
Tim
little bit
Curry.
80s, it's a bit cheesy, but it's a lot of fun. I'm curious to see this book. There we
I'm
go.
putting it up there.
Legend. Ooh.
Like I saw the earlier stage of this, I think. Oh God, the binding is so beautiful. It's incredible. Yeah. So I'm a huge fan of Blind Boy Boat Club from the Rubber Bands in his podcast. But he's done stuff where he's matched up stuff with the Irish resistance to colonialism, with the African American experience as well, because it's really closely linked. The Irish resistance to colonization and the African American experience is very closely linked. It is super fun. Also, quite a while ago, a year or two ago, he did an interview with Spike Lee, and Spike Lee really connected with him. He's like, damn, dude, you are asking the real questions and you are really delving. And in the podcast, like Blind Boy saying, like, yeah, he was essentially saying to Spike Lee, oh God, outside of this, do you just want to catch up for a drink? And Spike Lee's handlers were going like, no, Spike's busy. And Spike's going, oh no, I fucking love this guy. This guy has the insights. This guy has the questions. I want to hang out with this guy. And it's fucking awesome. Because again, the Irish resistance to English colonization has a direct relationship to Black America's resistance to slavery and whatnot. And it's really amazing. Oh yeah, Redfoot talking about the Irish being indentured servants. That did happen in the Caribbean, in the US. It is important to understand because sometimes people go like, the Irish were slaves. There is a difference between indentured servitude and chattel slavery. With chattel slavery, the slaves were literally owned by the slave owners and their offspring were owned. Indentured servitude was bullshit and fucked up, where Irish people say like, oh, you now owe a debt. You have to work for this person without pay to pay off your debt. Indentured servitude.
Make no mistake, it is a form of slavery. But
yeah, absolutely. But
outright
indentured
ownership.
servitude was not chattel slavery. But it is, again, it's a symptom of the overlords doing all this shit, and it's fucked.
It's totally fucked up.
I have a very rebellious attitude from my Irish and Scottish ancestors who were fucked over by the British.
Hey, remember when Elon Musk suggested using indentured servitude for people to get to Mars if they can't afford it?
Elon Musk is the worst piece of shit on the fucking planet.
To answer Safa's question, English weren't so much jerks. It was more just the wealthy English that were very pompous.
Yeah,
And
we
the reason
need
they
to
came to nothing
specify.
is because,
We do
sorry.
need to clarify we are not talking about ordinary English people. We are talking about the aristocracy and the colonizers and the fact they killed millions of people worldwide with the
And
colonizers.
used poor people to do the work for them,
Oh
which
yeah,
is when
they
the
used
money.
that. It wasn't just the Irish. They used poor working class English,
Indians,
and they
yeah, it
fucked
was
them over.
all, yeah.
They killed millions of people in India. They killed millions of people in Africa. It's fucked. Um,
Okay, would you like to do the next movie? Or you want to keep
yeah,
talking
no,
about
dude. Let's be up. We've been down for a little while. Let's be up. Let's talk
it
about
was an
movies.
interesting conversation. Don't get me wrong. I think Sinners brings out this kind of discussion. You can't avoid it.
Yeah, that's how we got onto this by talking about
We
Sinners.
got on
Yeah,
this because we were talking about Get on the Bus, which was Spike Lee, and then I
yes.
brought up how Ryan Coogler's like the next Spike Lee.
Ryan
and then
Coogler is inheriting Spike Lee's legacy,
Yeah.
definitely.
So I don't know if you remember this one. It's called Get Crazy with Daniel Stern and Malcolm McDowell.
That sounds familiar.
It's a New Year's Eve celebration movie.
Yeah.
Very, very hard to get your hands on this one. A lot of famous punk artists are in this.
Yeah, no, Get Crazy. If I remember, that was like a punk thing. Yeah.
Yep. It was directed by Alan Arkush, who did Rock and Roll High School.
Okay, which was a Ramones movie.
Yeah, he's really into punk stuff, and
Yeah.
had it has that song. I don't care about you, fuck you. You know that one.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, something a bit lighter. We have
Georgia. Okay, that's so much lighter. Georgia the Jungle is so much lighter than the other ones.
good cast in this one. There was the
Brendan.
guy from what's his name, Thomas Hayden Church, stole the show in my
Yes.
opinion in this. Everyone
Thomas
talks
Hayden
about
Church.
Brendan Fraser in this, but I think Thomas Hayden Church was so funny.
He is. He's great. He's really good.
And then the last one's barely worth mentioning. It's called Fugitive Rage. It's basically a softcore women's prison movie.
Oh my god, prison movies. Oh god, that was
Okay.
a whole.
You've got my
Where,
attention now.
Yeah.
This woman applies to be a stripper, and then they drug the strippers and then lock them into a jail so they can sell them for women's slavery. And
Is this on your
Yeah.
Plex?
I
no,
feel like that
no, that one's not on my
started
list.
in.
I don't think
in
it is anyway.
What's
I
it
feel
called?
like it started with 80s directed video stuff, women's prison movies.
Fugitive Rage.
Holy shit. God
Would you
damn.
like me to grab another batch, or we're done? Do you
Oh,
reckon?
fuck yeah, dude. I fucking
Yeah?
love
Okay.
seeing your movies. Definitely.
While he's doing that,
Yeah.
I just caught up with a friend, and she was saying she's not really into Star Wars, but she just
Yeah.
watched Andor.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't seen season 2 of Andor, but she had,
Yeah.
and she was saying how much she loved it
Yeah.
and how much more the original trilogy makes sense now to her as a non-Star Wars person.
Yeah. Because what
That
Andor does, there's no
sets up-
bloodlines, there's no force, there's no destiny.
But it's not just about that. It's like it makes so much sense to her now that they're fighting the Empire,
Yeah.
not just evil. Darth
Yeah.
Vader is evil. Fight
Yeah.
evil, but
Yeah.
like the big machine of the
Yep.
Empire.
It's like
and the
really
banality of
ordinary
evil.
people. Really ordinary people go, oh no, fuck this. Fuck
Yeah.
this so
So
much.
in that respect, she freaking loved it.
Yeah. There was also because Andor, there was like three, like season one, there was like three set pieces, and one of them was the resistance fighting amongst themselves, and
No,
which was
no.
hilarious because when you see lefties fighting with each other, when it's like, okay, I get it, I do actually agree with you that this person, but while you're doing this, the fascist right is a unified force, and
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
do not disagree that those people are fucking up and whatnot. But while we on the left are going, dude, I'm not with you on that. The fascist right is just an absolute
Oh,
unified force.
it's a problem that exists right now, and it's
Yeah,
frustrating as fuck
it does.
because you've got like greenies, you've got tankies, you've got
Yeah,
fucking everyone's all over the place. Meanwhile, MAGA is stomping all over everyone's
yeah,
rights.
yeah. It's
So
like
yeah,
there's like a web comic thing I've seen, and it's like right wingers use it. It's like someone who is kind of a piece of shit, and they're saying to people on the progressive left, like, I want to be with you, but and they say something fucked, whether it's about race or gender or sexual, and people on the left go, what the fuck is wrong with you? Fuck off. And the fascist right go, we love you, come over here. And they join them, and it's like, some people say, like, therefore, when someone is a piece of shit, you should still embrace them. And I'm like, should we? Because they're a piece of shit. And the fascist right just go, we don't care. Whatever you are, whatever. If you'll come on board, we'll say you're awesome, no matter what racist thing you said, no matter what sexist thing you said, no matter what hateful gender related thing, we'll accept you. And it's like, no, someone who goes for that is a horrible piece of shit. The idea that we should go, yeah, this person's a horrible piece of shit, but we don't want them to go over to the fascists, so we should forgive them for all the horrible, fucked up shit they say and do. It's like, should we though? Should we? Because I think they're probably
it's
a piece
not
of
about
shit.
forgiving them; it's about educating them.
Yeah, but I don't know if you
And
know the one I'm talking about. It's literally a
I
thing
don't
where
know.
there's someone who says something fucked, and someone on the left pushes them away and goes, "Fuck you," and the fascist right go, "Yeah, come here, we love you," and they go,
I haven't
and,
seen
and
it.
the implication is you should have embraced this person who was a piece of shit, and it's like, I don't know if we
Yeah,
should.
I hear what you're saying. I guess it depends on their history and you
I
know how their age
That chick
and
from the
stuff
Young
like that.
Turks,
yeah,
the chick from Anna Kasparian, I think her name is, was getting bullied by fellow left wingers, and now she's started to switch to the right
yeah.
because she can't handle the bullying on this side. So
Yeah, but this is what you get with the right wing. They go, we'll accept anyone because we just want to fuck people over.
yeah,
And
Yeah.
I don't know that we should accept people who say and do fucked up shit.
Well, yeah, you shouldn't accept fucked up shit, but you should engage people in dialogue about the fucked up shit they say.
I like to think I'll always give someone the scope, and I say, okay, talk to me about what you're talking about. And it's like, but
Yeah.
if you just say hateful, bigoted shit,
Yeah,
I'm going to
if
tell you,
someone is not willing to come to the table and talk
yeah,
about it with me, then I will tell them to get fucked. And I
yeah,
will punch them
also,
in
if
the
you
face.
don't stand up
Like,
against it, they'll just start walking
yeah,
over because there's no
yeah.
resistance.
But I
You
mean,
need
you
yeah.
can go back
I'm
to,
intolerant of intolerance.
But as Angry Aussies taught me over the years, is pick your fights.
yeah,
Sometimes it's not worth
Yeah.
it.
you can go back to the literal Nazis, Hitler's Nazis. The early leader of the brown shirts was gay, and the Nazis tolerated him for a couple of years. they eventually murdered him. But
Mhm.
there was this thing where it was like this shield, like, oh yeah, we've got this guy who's running our brown shirts. He's gay. We're fine. And a couple of years later, they fucking murdered him. And it was just like, the right wing will fucking murder you at a certain point.
Suffer, you're spot on. When you look at Bernie Sanders was on the Joe Rogan show this week, and Bernie Sanders just sat down and nailed him to the wall for 2 hours on all these different points. And Joe Rogan looked like a dog with his tail between his legs.
Yeah.
Just very subservient to him, and couldn't deny all these truths that he was being faced with, because Bernie came in researched, ready to go, and with all his talking points prepared. And you're right. If you're intelligent, you handle it well, and you're calm, you can definitely.
It's kind of like relative
Redford.
levels of intelligence. Joe Rogan here, Bernie Sanders here.
Project Redford, you should Google the paradox of intolerance. If you are completely tolerant of everything, that's how you get Nazis.
You cannot tolerate intolerance.
When intolerance
you
have to be intolerant of intolerance.
Yeah. When intolerance is literally about murdering marginalized people, you can, and it's like this running joke.
I'll look it up and I'll put it on the Discord.
When you get these right-wing fuckwits with their catchphrase, oh, so much for the intolerant left. It's like, yeah, you know what? Fuck you. If your ideology is to literally murder marginalized groups, I am not going to give you any ground. One of my favorite versions of that was a web comic of a Pepe Frog under a guillotine going, oh, so much for the tolerant left. And then the guillotine comes down.
They always
and it's like, fuck you.
That's also Redford. The reason why Rowan Atkinson has all of his comedy written for him is that, that's a perfect reason why
Rowan Atkinson is actually a piece of shit.
Him. Richard Curtis wrote everything you think that's
Black
funny by
Adder
Rowan Atkinson was Richard Curtis. Mr. Bean, Blackadder, anything that you can think of that's Rowan Atkinson. His live show was all written by Richard Curtis. He's the funny one. Rowan Atkinson is a funny actor.
So I posted the paradox of tolerance in the Discord. It's as a webcomic, but it's a.
Speaking of which, have you guys been noticing Will Smith popping up in your feed lately?
I have not. What have you seen about Will Smith?
Will Smith is on a rocket train to try to fucking get back into relevance again. He's digging in.
When was the last time he was in a movie? What was the last Will Smith movie?
The one that he did with hang on, I've got it. I forgot what it's called though. The one that he won an Oscar for, wasn't it? That was the last one I remember him doing.
I don't know. Because he kind of got some shit for bitch slapping Chris Brown. Chris.
And then
Chris Rock, I don't know. That was kind of solid, bitch slapping Chris Rock.
And then making excuses for his wife to have sex with his son's best friend.
Oh yeah, no, that again. Okay. So his personal life, some extremely weird shit was happening.
But it brings down everyone's overall opinion of him too, though. Like it's not just. Like I can't go to an action film while knowing that he's a cuck,
Yes. Yeah, Redford, who did he slap this time? Honestly. Okay, you know what? We're on the internet. I need to look it up. When was the last time Will Smith was actually in a film?
By him. Emancipation is my most recent film. It's 2022, and I think that's the one he won an Oscar for.
Was that the last time he was in a movie? Okay, Will Smith, IMDb. What the fuck is Will Smith doing? 'Cause I'm kind
But
of a
it
Will
was-
Smith fan, quite
It's
honestly.
been popping up. Oh, Bad Boys, of course. Bad Boys, Ride or Die, or whatever it was.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. He was in. I know he's an executive producer. Sorry, I'm just going to go actor. What was he?
Yeah.
in?
So
Actor?
Bad Boys, Ride or Die, 2024.
All right, so that was just last year.
It wasn't a terrible movie. I didn't hate, but I just
I
found
don't think I
funny
watched
how
it.
much he's getting in on everything lately. He's been doing lots of press junkets.
I feel like
and
prior to that,
podcasts and-
I feel like the last movie he did was King Richard in 2021.
that was the one he won an Oscar for, wasn't it? Sorry, yeah.
He was being Serena Williams' dad in that.
Yep, that was the one.
Yeah. Yeah, I am a bit of a Will Smith fan, so I don't want to be too negative about it, but
No, I just found it quite interesting how desperate he's coming across by appearing on like so many different, like shows and stuff like that lately.
yeah.
Just interesting, that's all. It's not like I care either way. I wish him the best. I don't wish him
Yeah.
anything negative.
Yeah, I have nothing against
I really
him.
wasn't impressed when he went up and slapped Chris Rock. I felt like
Yeah,
that was.
I'm kind of okay with him slapping Chris Rock, quite honestly.
No, I don't. I think there was, like a time and a place, and physical violence is not for him.
I think that was an indication that Will Smith was in a really deeply challenged mental health state at that point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which again, Hollywood is fucked. Hollywood fucks people. Hollywood destroys people. Oh, what's that?
Look at the cover. See this?
That's the
This
sword.
Highlander director's cut.
Steal the sword on the
Highlander. Okay.
Oh,
I like it.
nice.
It's tactile.
Okay. Okay.
Did you know? Did you know that there's a format of Magic the Gathering named after this movie?
Ooh, that is a brilliant double gatefold Highlander.
Yeah.
Mm.
I call it a trifold, and it's also got lots of special features and commentary tracks and all that kind of stuff. It's really fancy.
I'm gonna do my Highlander hot take. So okay. In the original Highlander, forget the sequels, which is stupid. But in the original Highlander, the magical entities, they can be killed if they're decapitated. So there's this whole thing of them being really cavalier, and I don't care what happens. But there's the one thing where the bad guy is driving a car with Christopher Lambert's love interest, and he's going, "Oh, it's crazy!" But people get decapitated in car crashes. I was watching that, going like, "Yeah, no." On one level, if you were the Highlander, you could live forever unless you were decapitated. Certain things would freak you the fuck out. Like, you would be really hesitant to get in a fucking car because sometimes people get decapitated in car crashes and what.
Yep.
And I was just like, the Highlander movie has like, they don't care because you're not dead unless you're decapitated. But I also think if you've lived for a couple thousand years and you could be killed forever being decapitated, I think you'd get super fucking paranoid. Like, oh shit, what could end up decapitating me?
Cars and roller coasters.
Yes. Yeah. I reckon you get the Highlanders just hiding in a fucking cave somewhere because they're paranoid.
So firstly, there's a format of Magic the Gathering called EDH, Elder Dragon Highlander, called that because you have one card that's your commander.
Yeah.
And the pun is there can be only one.
There can be only
one.
Okay.
It's
yeah.
Secondly,
Secondly,
is there a Who Wants to Live Forever card?
No.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately not.
That would be.
And there's no Queen soundtrack to the game.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Queen card. Yeah.
Secondly, I posted a second picture on the Discord about the paradox of tolerance, but this time it's a meme, and it's funny.
And it's in
That's got Doctor
memes.
Who in it. Nice.
It's not in memes. It's in general neurospicy, and it's
Okay.
Yeah, no, I
more
see it.
funny.
It's very good. You all should check it out. And also, Redfoot, by the way, I do agree with you, whereas Chris Rock was being kind of dick on it. Yeah, physical violence, nothing. Will Smith going up and slapping him, that is what the fuck. And I think that just speaks to Will
Chris
Smith
Rock has
Will Smith was in a quite poor mental health state when that happened.
Yeah, and Chris Rock is a real prick towards women. He's
He
well
is.
known.
You look at his comedy stuff over the last
Extremely
several
terrible.
decades.
Yeah.
Chris Rock is not a great guy, basically.
All right, lighten things up. You seen this one?
Oh my God, High School High. Jesus Christ.
John love
That
it.
movie was
Oh.
so fucking weird. That movie was fucking wild.
With Tia Carrera.
Yeah. And that was the whole thing. There was a period where it's like Tia Carrera was going to be huge, and it
Yep.
never really happened.
She was not great.
Yeah, but
She
she's
wasn't
in
great
Wayne's
at-
World. She's in
yeah,
that.
yeah.
She's in a couple, and it's like she was gonna be huge, and it never really happened.
Mm.
Oh my God, Mel Brooks, High Anxiety. Holy
I have
shit.
every single Mel Brooks movie on Laserdisc.
Yeah,
I love Mel
that's
Brooks.
the Vertigo piss take. Yeah.
All right, let's see if you know
I
this
don't
one.
think I've watched High Anxiety, actually. Ooh, what's that?
The Hidden. So it's like, have you ever seen that movie with Denzel Washington called Fallen? Where like a ghost lives in one person and it can transfer just by
Oh
touch.
yes,
yeah,
I
yeah.
fucking love that movie.
Same concept, but an alien.
That is beautiful artwork on that disc.
Isn't
That
it? This is a
looks
special
really good.
edition. Yeah, this is not the standard version. I like to get ones that are, the best version you can get,
Yeah.
And yeah, the Hidden 2, forget about it. But the Hidden 1, really good movie. This one, when we used to rent, back in the day, we rented movies. I actually borrowed this one quite a lot. I don't know why I liked it so much, but I watched this movie over and over and over
Wasn't
again.
it called Accidental Hero?
In Australia, it is, yes. Because we have an Australian movie called Hero.
Yes. No, that I like that. Yeah, I remember that. I like that movie.
Where so he rescues all these people out of a plane and then leaves his shoes behind, and then another homeless person he gives his other shoe to hands his shoe in, and good movie. I love the Beatles, so there's the Help movie. This is a Criterion film, but it hasn't got the usual Criterion logo. It's just a little one down there. Usually it has the big banner at the
The
top.
Criterion version of Help. Honestly.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a Criterion version of Hard Day's Night as well. Here we go. This is a Judd Apatow film, one of his very first films, called The Heavyweights. And it also has Ben Stiller in it as well.
Okay, I don't know that one.
Yeah. It's it came out after The Cable Guy, which is the first Judd Apatow movie with Ben Stiller production. Which is funny.
Whenever I think of the Cable Guy, I always think of the episode of The Simpsons when he's in a version of Planet Hollywood, and there's a script of the Cable Guy behind the thing, and Homer smashes it and tries to destroy it. He goes, "Stupid movie, almost destroyed Jim Carrey's career."
I liked Cable Guy.
Yeah, me too. I like The Cable Guy, but I understand at the
Come
time
back here so I
it
may
wasn't
bring
what people
thee.
were expecting. People were so used to Ace Ventura and Mask films, which were zany and Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah.
And then we had this kind of adult comedy. and it just didn't connect. What it is, it's like a Tropic Thunder type of film, where it's a little bit
it is a
cleverer,
kind
you
of
know?
self-referential spoof film. Yeah.
And it had Jack Black. It had all the people that are in the Ben Stiller universe.
The Ben Stiller universe. I love the idea of a Ben Stiller universe.
You know what I'm talking about, though. Like Tropic Thunder, Zoolander,
Yeah.
and those kind of films. They all had the same
If
kind
we
of
accept
cast.
they all happen in the same universe, that is very interesting.
Yeah. And that means what's not Happy Gilmore? What's the other one? Is it Happy Gilmore? It is Happy Gilmore, where Ben Stiller's the nurse.
Is he in it? Oh yes, he's the really mean nurse in Happy Gilmore.
Yeah. It makes everyone.
He's not. That's not Ben Stiller.
No, he's a really mean nurse where Happy Gilmore's mum is in a retirement
it's not
home.
Ben Stiller.
It is. It absolutely is.
Yeah, and he has a beard and a moustache, fake beard and moustache in it.
He has a big handlebar moustache. Yeah.
He's also going to be in the new Happy Gilmore movie coming out next month.
Oh, it is Ben Stiller. Oh my god.
Yeah. And that's really funny. Ben Stiller having a lot
years
of fun
old when I found out
Ben
Stiller was in the movie.
Because that nurse in the nursing home, he's an absolute piece of shit. And Ben Stiller is clearly having a lot of fun being an absolute piece of shit.
Playtime's over, Grandma. You will shut up, or I will make you shut up.
So we had Apocalypse Now on before. This is the making of film called Hearts of Darkness.
I've not seen that doco, Heart of Darkness.
Seen that.
It's really good. It's as good as
like,
movie,
how many years did it take them to make Apocalypse Now?
I made a slap band.
6, 7 years.
Slap band.
In the Ace colors.
Ooh, I really like the colors on that.
I got to tell you, I wasn't a massive fan of this movie. I liked it, but I wasn't a massive fan of heavy metal.
Heavy metal?
Some good visuals in that. Not a great movie, but some good visuals.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, I didn't mind it at all. There are two iconic scenes that South Park used, though.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, and heavy metal.
Kenny riding on the wings of the Valkyrie, which is very funny.
Oh, it's Stan's dad in the bomber.
Yes, Stan's. Yeah, it's it again. Heavy metal, not great, but some really good visuals in it.
This is one I used to rent a lot back in the day, so I managed to get myself a copy on Laserdisc, and it's DTS as well. So this is Robert Downey Jr. and the chick from Back to the Future. What's her name?
What's the movie called?
It's called Heart and Souls.
Heart and Souls. Yes, that was a very early Robert Downey vehicle. Yeah.
It was pretty big on Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, that was an early Robert Downey Jr. as a star.
Just after Chaplin came out. No,
I remember that. That was a thing. Yeah.
But the storyline is basically while he was being born, these people
all these different souls merged into him
and became ghosts that only he could see.
Yes.
They found that it was disturbing his school life, so they vanished until he was an adult, and then they realized
came back when he was an adult.
Time to complete what they stayed on Earth to do.
Yeah.
And then got Robert Downey Jr. to help them, solve them. There's Michael Madsen and Charles Grodin. Not Madsen, sorry, Tom Sizemore. Always get them mixed up.
Well, you might as well. Tom Sizemore, Michael Madsen, you might as well get them mixed up.
Yeah, Elizabeth Shue. That was the chick I was talking about from Back to the Future. Elizabeth Shue. Next up, we got Harvey.
Oh, God, I fucking love that movie.
James Stewart
film.
About his invisible rabbit friend.
His invisible friend, yeah. And oh, my God, that movie's so fucking good.
The aunt
fucking awesome.
is so funny in this. She steals the show.
That
And,
got
yeah,
referenced. That got referenced in the Olivia Newton-John movie Xanadu. As the whole thing, because what it set up is James Stewart appears to be insane because he thinks there's this imaginary rabbit character, Harvey. But then other people gradually keep getting bits of evidence that Harvey is real. And it's just like, because James Stewart is so good at doing this disingenuous sort of like, oh yeah, it's cool. I've got an imaginary rabbit friend. It's fine. But he ends up influencing other people. You've got to watch it because it's like from the 50s or 60s.
50s, yes, yeah. And it's black and
such
white.
a good
But
movie.
if you can see
Such a
past
good
that
movie.
and just embrace it for the film that it is, it is really a lot of fun.
It's
movie.
so
Yeah.
good. It's
really
really, and it influenced so many other
comedy.
movies. Yeah.
I didn't realize Project Redfoot got quite excited about the heavyweights. We have quite a heavyweights fan down here.
Oh, good. I love it.
Yeah. Okay, next up, here's one you might know.
Harry and the Hendersons.
You remember that one?
Oh yeah, Harry
I remember
is
it.
the Bigfoot. Oh God, do you know what I watched last weekend? The movie, The Man Who Killed Hitler and Then the Bigfoot.
Did you like it?
I did.
Yeah.
But I like the guy who's the lead in it. Sam, what's his name?
Worthington.
No, Sam Worthington's Australian. It's the
well,
American guy with the big mustache. But yeah, just the movie title, The Man Who Killed Hitler and Then the Bigfoot.
It sounds like Ralph Wiggum named that.
Yeah.
Absolutely yes, Abigail. Yes. It is. I
don't see any Sams in that movie at all.
I can't. He's in all the westerns. He's in fucking Tombstone. He's in The Big Lebowski. He's in.
Oh, Sam Elliott.
Sam Elliott. That's the name. Fuck. I'm trying to remember Sam Elliott.
For some reason, they didn't put him in the start in the Google search.
Yeah, no, he's just to do with this huge fucking bushy mustache. He's in a bunch of westerns. He's fucking awesome.
Here's a cool one.
Oh my God, Hardware. Okay, really good film, but they totally ripped off a 2000 AD one-shot comic, and they tried to pretend they didn't. And 2000 AD went, fuck you guys, you completely stole our story. So it's re-released and I went, yep, this is inspired by a thing in 2000 AD. But Hardware, really good sci-fi, just weird, trippy, fucked up movie.
Okay. I hope I can show this on here.
Yeah, what's that?
Hard to Die. A group of beautiful young women are about to experience the most horrifying night of their lives. Trapped in a deserted skyscraper with a crazed killer at their heels. Soon their innocent overtime duty becomes an action-filled evening of terror and suspense. It's basically Die Hard with chicks in bikinis, you know. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I'm the bad guy in that movie. That's all I'm saying. A whole bunch of hot chicks in bikinis in the movie, and I'm the bad guy holding them captive. I'm just throwing it out.
So, do you remember the Karate Kid Part 2?
Sorry, what was that, Charlie?
Do you remember she says, "I'm not complaining," which I know you love.
Oh yeah, Abigail's just in for the hot chicks in it.
Yeah. So this guy was in Karate Kid Part 2. He was the bad guy that Daniel LaRusso beat up at the end of the film.
Yeah. What's the movie you're holding up?
It's called Hard Justice.
Nice. Again, that totally sounds like a porno.
Starring David Bradley, who was in lots of like big
Sorry,
good
I
action.
broke Dr. Abigail with calling that a porno.
Give him that.
Oh,
And Charles Napier.
Yeah, I know Charles Napier. It's cool.
Here's one you know for sure.
Hard
Boiled.
Bullet? What's it called?
hard boiled.
John Woo film.
Oh God, John Woo. I fucking love those John Woos. Yeah, no, Hard Boiled with Chow Yun Fat.
Criterion as well.
That's such a fucking good movie. That is so fucking good.
Yeah, so this is in Cantonese with English subtitles. So it's the it's the full length uncut version.
Yeah,
which is what I like to get.
I think it was Hard Boiled that opens with Chow Yun Fat. Like, there's a big shootout in a restaurant, and his partner gets killed by the bag, and this whole thing. And the final thing, he slides across a table in the restaurant, and there's a whole bunch of flour going through the air because in a restaurant, and he slides across, and he's got his gun resting on the bad guy's head, and his face is white like kabuki because of the flour in the air. And in the end, he's just like, because you killed my friend, who was my partner, and as a cop, because he's got the guy at gunpoint, he should stop and just arrest him. But instead, he just pulls the trigger and fucking blows the guy. And Chow Yun Fat is standing, his face is white with all the flour. When he shoots the guy in the head, there's just a spray of red across his face. It's just this insane bit of kabuki theater. I think that's what I'm thinking of with Hard Boiled.
What's your favorite John Woo movie?
Oh, honestly, I probably want to go a Hollywood John Woo, like
Hard Target or Mission
and
Impossible.
what was the one he did with Nick Cage and
Face Off?
I fucking love Face Off. I love Face Off so much. But I do love the Hong Kong ones with Chow Yun Fat, The Killer, and
A Better Tomorrow, I think, would be my favorite.
A Better Tomorrow, The Killer, and what was the other one with Chow Yun Fat? I can't remember. But holy shit,
Bullet in the Head.
Such good movies.
Bullet in the Head is the other one you're thinking of, isn't it?
That's a Nick Cage one, isn't it? Bullet in the
No.
no, that's
fucking
that's Sylvester Stallone, isn't it?
No, 1990, Bullet in the Head. I'm sure that was Chow Yun Fat. Totally
Redfoot, you got The Corruptor. The Corruptor is one of John Woo's Hong Kong films. Very good. Very good.
Oh no, Bullet in the Head is the John Woo Vietnam movie. My bad, sorry. Yeah, that's a good one too though. Paycheck.
But the ones with John Woo, the Hong Kong action films with John Woo and Chow Yun Fat, so fucking good.
All right, next one is a John.
That's right. Oh god, the Corruptor is a Hollywood one. Chow Yun Fat and Mark Wahlberg. But I also think that was a remake of a Hong Kong one. I'm not sure what it was.
Yeah, Paycheck is really good. Yeah.
Is that the
I haven't seen the new one yet. I haven't watched number 2 yet, but yeah, Paycheck was good. That was Ben Affleck.
Mm. Yeah.
Anyway, we have Halloween number 1.
Oh, that's the original Halloween. Holy shit. That was
Criterion
the
version as
turning
well.
point with horror movies in the 70s.
This was
Jamie
very
Lee
nice.
Curtis.
Again, another Criterion collection.
Oh,
So,
nice gatefold. Fuck yeah.
yeah. Yeah, very good presentation.
I remember thinking. I think it was Halloween. Jamie Lee Curtis is babysitting some kids, and she thinks she's killed the bad guy, and the kids are going, "I'm so scared of the boogeyman," and Jamie Lee Curtis says, "Don't worry, I killed him," and the kids go, "You can't kill the boogeyman." And just when they say that, he comes back, and it was just like, "Oh fuck! What the fuck?" Jamie Lee Curtis, she is a legend. She is so fucking awesome. Oh, good, I recognize that. What is that?
Half Baked.
Oh God, Half Baked. Jesus Christ.
I don't think you've seen this one because we were
I
talking about.
I don't think I have watched Half Baked. I'm aware
And
of Half
I
Baked.
mentioned that comedian, the one
Louis
that you went to
C.K.
see, and you were in the front row,
Louis C.K.
and you
is
could see him
instrumental
try
in
to
Half
hide
Baked,
him
isn't he?
smiling. You know the comedian that you saw in the front row, and he was talking about
Stephen
kicking
Wright.
babies. Stephen Wright.
Isn't Louis C.K. a writer in Half Baked? It's really weird because you get these white writers who are
No, but Neil
instrumentally
Brennan
involved.
was.
Sorry, what was that, Charlie?
Neil Brennan was the other writer. He did
Neil Brennan,
the-
but Neil Brennan worked with fucking Dave Chappelle.
yeah, and that's he's the leader of the film. That's
Yeah.
Dave
I watched-
Chappelle. Yeah.
Neil Brennan has a whole bunch of comedy, but he was in Chappelle's show, did a whole bunch of specials. I was watching the most recent thing. He has an interview podcast called Blocks because he had a special called Blocks. I was watching his most recent Blocks podcast on YouTube today. He had an American Muslim comedian, Rami Youssef, who has done a whole bunch of stuff. It was really good. It was more than an hour long. I watched bits of it while I was doing other stuff this afternoon. Neil Brennan's Blocks podcast is really good. It's on YouTube. But yeah, he back in the 20 years ago, he was working with Dave. He's a white guy working with Dave Chappelle.
Yeah. Stephen Wright is the guy on the couch, Lamau. Watch Dave Chappelle's Inside the Actor Studio. He talks about how he hates this. So, do you mean he hates he hated making Half Baked?
I don't know. There's a whole bunch of Redwood. Have you not slept overnight? It's 11 a.m. for you, and you haven't slept overnight.
Damn.
I'm not surprised you want to go to bed, bro. It's like 1 a.m. here. I am legit.
Yeah, it's a 5-hour stream, and at the hour 3, you were ready to go to bed. You were so fucked.
I know.
And I think
Okay.
come down again now.
I feel like the breathalyzer doesn't work because I kind of feel fucked up.
Oh,
Doesn't
really?
the breathalyzer work?
No, it doesn't work.
It hasn't said anything higher than 0.04, which is bullshit. Because
One time it said 4.4.
I have totally been fucked
Is it
up.
calibrated?
I don't know.
He won't show me the bloody screen for more than 1.2 seconds, so I haven't been able to.
Does it have instructions on calibration?
Yeah, no, I don't think it works. It's saying 0.03 at the moment, blood alcohol content. It's like, no, I'm fucked, man. 0.03 is legal. I am
Chuck it in
not
the box
legal.
behind you, and maybe we'll throw it in the bin.
Let me have a
but
look at it.
I'd love to see Dr. Abigail have a fiddle
Yeah,
with it.
look, okay, Dr. Abigail, another night we'll catch up and you can look at it, but I don't think it works.
That says 0.16.
It's saying 0.3 blood alcohol content. I am so far over. So okay, the legal limit for driving is 0.5. I am way over 0.5. I can feel it. I'm kind of fucked at the moment. But sadly, cheap plastic digital breathalyzers not very accurate.
We'll do Project Redfoot. I'll definitely check that out.
Redfoot's saying
I've gone off him a lot since he's done all that anti-trans stuff and stuff like that. I can't stand the guy.
Yeah, no, Dave Chappelle fucking pissed me because I go, okay, the last 20 years, who were my two favorite comedians, Dave Chappelle and Louis C.K.? What happened to both of them? They turned out to be pieces of shit.
But right before they went into that piece of shit role, they did their best work. Louis C.K. brought out season 4 of the Louis Show, and it was next fucking level. There's an episode where he's driving the kids to go and see the grandmother, and the whole way there he's singing "Who Are You" by The Who, and it's one of the greatest pieces of television fucking entertainment. I love it. And then you've got Dave Chappelle doing the George Floyd speech, which was incredible. How impactful and powerful and
absolutely,
empathetic
absolutely,
it really was. And then he went in. Both of them went to the shit.
They both went to reactionary right wing bullshit.
Yes, we still have Bill Burr. Yes, I do like Bill Burr.
Bill Burr is legit fucking edgy. Like if I say something racist or misogynistic or transphobic, I'm edgy. No, that's not edgy. That's actually mainstream. Bill Burr genuinely challenges people and says Bill Burr does stuff that's fucked up because comedians should do stuff that's fucked up. And
Bill Burr is the right type of edgy.
People.
Bill Burr. So most edgy people are a fucking pizza cutter. No, all edge, no point.
Absolutely.
Bill Burr is a fucking razor thin steak knife.
Bill Burr takes risks. Bill Burr puts himself out there.
Bill Burr is a fucking legend, and I love him.
He does this show, Monday Night Podcast, and he did this thing.
Yeah, he does podcasts. His podcasts are pretty full on.
He did this great talk.
I really like how he just pushes the limit on a lot of topics.
Yeah. No, you've
the
said
way
it,
comedians should.
I don't need to give examples. You put it perfectly.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
More discs.
No.
Okay. Iron Man. When that first came out, I was blown away. I was like, this is a good movie. You can do a comic movie and it can actually be good. That's was number 4. Genuinely good.
4 was not good. But
the original Iron Man was groundbreaking as far as I was concerned.
Iron Eagle 2 and 1, they were good.
What are those?
Iron Eagle.
Oh,
he's so drunk that he thought he was so drunk he thought it was Iron Man.
Yeah,
you can't get Iron Man on Laserdisc.
Okay.
Oh, angry.
I thought it was Iron Man. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it.
Here's one you'll know.
Inner Space. I loved that movie.
I don't think I've ever watched all of Inner Space, but what I've seen is good.
Yeah, it's Joe Dante. My favorite Joe Dante movie.
times.
Yeah. Yeah, great special effects, really great, interesting story, fun characters.
Yep.
Yeah, fun actors.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
this
Good
one gets
movie.
dark.
Good
Okay,
movie.
really sensational movie, but totally different than what I've been showing. This is called Inherit the Wind, and it's a movie about a teacher who's teaching his students about evolution, and
Okay.
he gets taken to court um, because
Ah,
they should be teaching Christianity.
okay.
So it's this really interesting court case between Spencer Tracy and Frederick March about, hey, you can have, the Bible in one hand, but also Darwin's theory in the other hand at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
and for a 50s film, it really gets into some deep shit. I love that film.
That sounds kind of
Yes, here's
edgy.
a
Yeah.
problem, a huge problem in America that hasn't changed, and that's why this film feels so current and yet
Okay.
so well written.
Yep.
Yeah, mind blowing movie. Okay, next up is Independence Day. This is the extended version of the film, so it's got all the extra
There's,
bits that aren't on the.
there's an
I fucking
extended
love
edition.
Independence Day. It's
Yeah,
such a
this
good
one's
movie.
about 12 minutes longer than normal. So,
I know, but there were two
they're
versions.
traveling in, like the little girl. There's a little girl in the camper van who's the daughter of the drunk Randy
Randy
Quaid,
Yeah.
Quaid.
and she gets into a
Talk
relationship,
about pieces of shit.
and stuff like that. Yeah, talk
Yes.
about pieces of shit. Yeah,
There are two versions of how Randy Quaid attacks
Yes,
the aliens.
I've
The one
seen
that was
that.
in the theatrical release and the one they didn't release. And it's kind of fun. The two different
so
versions of how
having
Randy
what-
Quaid attacks the aliens.
Having watched the cinema version of this movie, 40, 50 times,
Yeah.
seeing this is really exciting because as soon as a new scene comes along, you go, "Oh wow, that's new!" I don't remember that being,
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Next up, we have Paulie Shore in the army now. The less said about that, the better.
Oh god.
Holy Shore. Holy shit.
Tell me
Pauly
you have
Shore is just such a
Biodome.
funny person.
Tell me you have
Yeah,
Biodome.
I'm guilty of having all the Paulie Shore films.
That's
Oh.
fine.
It's a guilty pleasure. Yeah.
Pauly
Yep.
Shore is just a really funny guy.
This is a fun movie. I was a teenage zombie. Um,
When was that released?
80.
I was a teenage 12-year-old.
1987.
Okay, because that's kind of got a vibe of a 50s movie.
No, it's a B grade like trauma kind of film. You know what I mean? Like it's gritty and violent, but very funny. Yeah, good movie. Speaking of low budget, we got Humanoids from the Deep.
Charlie,
This is a
super
Richard
fucking
Foreman
broken.
movie.
It's still saying I'm only 0.04. I am fucked. I'm going to bed soon because I am super fucked. But anyway, keep going with your laser disc.
Vic Morrow. He had Vic Morrow's last movie before
Shit, Vic Morrow. Holy shit.
Before he was decapitated. Speaking of decapitated.
Yeah, no, he was an Australian star. He was in Combat and a few other Australian things. Yeah, and he got killed in the Twilight Zone movie.
Yes, correct. He had a helicopter cut his head off. Yeah.
Yeah, him and some Vietnamese extras got killed.
Yeah, John Landis was the director, and he went to court.
Damn.
And everyone abandoned him. This one is The Howling. This is another Joe Dante movie. The same guys that made Gremlins and Inner Space.
I think Howling is good, and I'm just having a flashback to Howling 3, The Marsupials, which was a really low budget film that was made in Australia. So fucking funny.
I've talked to you about this one already.
Oh, I fucking love this movie. How to Get Ahead in Advertising. It's so great.
Andrew wasn't a big fan of this one. He loves the other one.
What movie is that?
With Mel and I, but this
How
is
to
like
get ahead in advertising.
Oh yeah. Richard E. Grant doesn't actually like this one though.
How
There's a
small
whole
is
thing where he
my
starts
screen
off, he's
on
got a
your
growth on his neck that starts
Yes.
to turn out, and that ends up taking over. But I've read Richard E. Grant's memoir, and it's basically like, yeah, that was a very bad experience for him. It was
Oh,
the
I
same guy
liked
who
it.
made the director was the same director for With and All and I, but that did not really work for him.
So this is a nice little family movie. I'm a sucker for Cary Grant films, and he is absolutely lovely in this. It's called Houseboat, and he's a single dad and meets Sophia Loren and hires her as a maid, and
Yeah.
ends up falling in love, and they live on a houseboat, and they get it all.
There you go.
Oh, that's
It's just
sweet.
you know. And
I
then we
like
got
a nice
Chainsaw
movie.
Hollywood Hookers.
Chainsaw Hookers.
Yeah.
I just love the flip between here's a Cary
What?
Grant dude
Mm,
and here's
Yeah.
Hollywood
I
Hookers.
mean,
They
And
do
it's like,
the dance to the
Chainsaw
devil with the
Hookers does not
chainsaw.
make sense.
yeah, it's good.
Like
It's good
what?
stuff.
Like what are you hiring them for? To chop down trees? Isn't that? Are they just tree removalists with a happy
No,
ending?
they
Or
do the chainsaw dance of death for the devil.
Yeah.
yeah.
They charge an arm and a leg and a leg.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
the fun.
Okay.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love it.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. This is the TV BBC show version of it.
Nice.
Oh, I love that. I
Nice.
love the
Yeah,
BBC
I
TV.
prefer this one than the movie, just because it goes all the way to the end of the earth.
The movie,
You know.
you know, I've also got on vinyl, just audio, the original BBC radio plays of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
I've listened to it. I haven't got a copy of it, but I got all the books.
Yeah, I had the books, but I've got
read
the
all the
double
books.
vinyl thing of the original BBC radio,
Ah, lovely.
which is really good. But I do
All
love the BBC.
3 more, and then I'll fuck off because I've done the whole cube. And
Yeah,
we're all good.
do this, and I might go to bed. What's
History of
this?
the World Part 1. The streets
History
are
of the
crawling with
World.
Romans.
She knows it. She fucking knows it. Yeah, History of the World Part
I
1.
watched this
Probably
1,000
my favorite.
times.
Third
It's
favorite.
Jews in space.
I just remember, fuck the poor. I was like,
Second
I'm a
last one is
stand-up
another.
philosopher.
I like Cary Grant. Clearly, this is my fifth Cary Grant film I've shown
yeah,
now.
what's that one?
This one's called His Girl Friday. It was
Oh,
very famous.
oh my God, that's so fucking classic, Cary Grant.
Yeah, it was very
That is
famous.
so
for, like,
fucking classic.
movie where they would talk over each other, but you could still understand both what they're saying, and it was like a natural dialogue, you know.
Yeah.
And it was what do they call that kind of comedy? Anyway, it was
No, that's
great.
absolute fucking classic, Cary Grant. My Girl Friday. That's amazing.
And the last one, Steve Guttenberg, Peter O'Toole, and Daryl Hannah in High Spirits.
Holy shit! It's like legit. You go Steve Guttenberg, Daryl Hannah. That kind of sounds shit. Then you throw in Peter O'Toole, and you go, what the fuck? What the?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's such an incredible range of Laserdisc, Charlie.
Yeah, I try to
awesome.
go for, like shit I remember from when I used to go rent movies at the video shop.
Yeah.
You know.
No, that's fucking amazing. That's incredible.
And I also try to get a nice collection of Criterion discs, DTS discs, and stuff like that. You know, I've got rid of a lot of the more common movies. Even though I love them, I've already got them on 4K, so I don't need to double. I'm not going to watch them on Laserdisc again. I'm not going to watch Speed, and I'm not going to watch Broken Arrow. You know, as much as I love those kind of films, they're more 4K movies now. You know. I can't get rid of the Disney stuff, even though I know that I
Yeah.
should. I'm just emotionally attached to it, I think. Also, Sophie loves watching it as well. She especially loves Anastasia. I know it's not Disney, but it's kind of Disney-ish.
Okay. So yeah, I don't want to break really bad
The
news.
computer
to
says
Charlie,
bedtime.
but the breathalyzer is really wrong because it's just saying 0.03, and
No, I reckon.
Probably needs to be
I-
calibrated.
I reckon Abigail can fix it.
I am absolutely Tim Smith. Like I am absolutely fucked up. I need to go
You
to.
can't even say the word absolutely properly.
I know because I'm fucked. I am absolutely
Yeah.
fucked at the moment.
I
That's
reckon
it's
that
like-
I reckon it
everybody.
just needs to be calibrated.
Yeah, I know what to do. But hey, it's Saturday night is not date night, so I'm going. My plan is to do another stream. So not as long as this one. This is Friday night, so it was like go
Oh, yeah,
past 1
that's
a.m.
special.
Holy shit! And so I'll embrace it as we come. God, what the fuck am I going to feel? I don't know when I'm going to wake up. I don't know what I'm going to feel like. But at some point, I'll try and do a stream for Saturday night. We'll see how it goes. But you'll take care. Yes, Safa, thank you. I have got my
Bacon burgers.
baguette. Like literally, okay. So last
Not
weekend,
croissant.
I thought I don't need to go to the Wood Frog Bakery that makes its high quality sourdough baguette. I'll just go to Woolies and get some. And I did that, and it's like this does not taste as good as the Wood Frog baguette.
Also, they
So
don't
I-
have the same texture. The bakeries have such better texture when it comes
Yeah.
to baguettes.
No, I earlier this afternoon I did get the Wood Frog sourdough baguette, so that's what I'm going to be having in the morning, which I think will taste better, and we'll have a stream on Saturday night, and we'll see how that goes.
Thank you for having me on and letting me geek out on movies. I really had a fun night tonight.
It
Thank
was
you.
fun.
Oh
Yeah,
my
it
god, I fucking loved it, Charlie. It's been fucking awesome. But we'll see what's what. Definitely do some sort of a stream for Saturday night. We'll see what's what. But see you another time. But I'm going to dip out and say bye.
You are totally